Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin our regular meeting of the county board. It is Monday, November 10th, 2025. It is 9:54, and I'd like to call this meeting to order. Before I begin, I would like to commend everybody who went through the snow, especially our folks up north, to have to go through what may have been a significant snow. Where I live, it was just ice on the driveway, which came as a surprise. So, as we're all, and dogs who are slipping, et cetera. So welcome to winter, our very first winter day. Look forward to 50-degree weather later on during the week. So clerk, could you call the roll, please?
Allen.
Present.
Arroyo. Arroyo. Roll.
Here.
Bates.
Bates here.
Doherty. Garcia.
Garcia here.
Gripe. Gums.
Gums here.
Iqbal present.
Juby.
We're here.
Caius.
Guys, yes.
Leonard.
Leonard here.
Linder.
Linder here.
Molina. Hennessis.
Hannes here.
Roth.
Roth here.
Sanchez.
Sanchez present.
Ethman.
Present.
Surgis.
Surgis requesting remote, please.
Carver.
Carver's here.
Tepe.
Tepe here.
Williams.
Williams present remote for medical reasons.
Young.
Here.
Pirog.
Here as well.
You have quorum in the room.
Very good. Just to confirm, Mr. Doherty, Ms. Molina, and I see Ms. Molina's computer. So I'm
No,
sure
that's Miss Lewis's.
Yes.
Okay.
Molina's present as well. Thank you, Ms.
Molina
Madam Chair.
here as well. All righty. Very good. And Lewis is
She'll be back.
just out for a minute. Okay, so she'll be right back. So again, Mr. Sturgis is online. So do I have your permission, because this is the start of a new meeting, to allow Mr. Sturgis, Mr. Williams, and Ms. Molina to attend remotely with
No,
full
no
voting
problem.
Mr. Doherty,
census? And Mr. Doherty is not,
he's working on the link.
so as soon as he comes in, so as soon as Mr. Doherty comes in. Did you check with him?
He asked for the link.
Okay, very
So-
good. Mr. Doherty, if you hear me, just let us know when you come in, so we know you're here. All right, Mr. Gripe, I think it's your turn for the Pledge of Allegiance, and I think you brought a crowd with you.
Yes, ma'am, we did. Thank you. So seeing as how tomorrow is Veterans Day, with the help of Jake from our Veterans Office, we recruited a number of veterans who you see standing across the back to help us with the pledge. I'm very briefly going to introduce them because it's interesting what branch they served, and we have every branch but Space Force here, so we need to work on that. But we also have just about every office in the county. So raise your hand if I call your name. Lucio Estrada from the Army Clerk's Office, Sabrina Perez, Air Force, yay, Coroner's Office, John Jonak, Army Regional Office of Education, David Larson, Navy Human Resources, Gabe Velasquez, Navy Sheriff's Office, Andrew Biddle, Army Sheriff's Office, Jim Kilty, Air Force Veterans Treatment Court Mentor, Ben Haberther, Marine Corps Forest Preserve District, Daryl Bashirs, Army Forest Preserve District, Jeremy Jensen, Army Forest Preserve District, Ted Cutlars, Marine Corps Forest Preserve District, AJ Orman, Navy Forest Preserve District, Jeff Perez, Army Forest Preserve District, Dominic Tosto, Marine Corps Forest Preserve District, Tom Rickert, Army Division of Transportation, Nick Steele, Marine Corps Veterans Assistance Commission, Habakkuk Rico, Army Veterans Assistance Commission, Jake Zimmerman, Coast Guard Veterans Assistance Commission, and hopefully via Zoom, Judge Michael Noland, Navy 16th Judicial Course. So if everyone would stand, gentlemen and ladies, we encourage you to hand salute and lead us in the pledge.
Mr. Gripe, I do believe there are some more people in the audience who are veterans. If you'd like,
Yeah,
if you'd
if
like-
you're a veteran, please use a hand salute and we appreciate you being here and we appreciate your service. Okay. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Two. Participating today.
Yes, thank you.
So if I may, I'll proceed with the next.
Oh, absolutely. Invocation.
Yes, ma'am. A brief thought and then a prayer. America has been a desired home for many in the world fleeing religious persecution. Religion can be a good place to find a moral code. Many people find that to be true. A worthy moral code could limit goals that are focused on power and control rather than the humility that moral standards espouse. If we question the religion of politics, where can one look for guidance? The Bible's book of Proverbs can be a good place to start. Read the Bible for yourself and decide what is truth. Know what you believe and make sure it's based on more than what others tell you to do, what you think your constituents want to hear, or what those in power tell you to think. We all worship someone or something. If it's a political party or politician, you may want to question how any human can provide a life guide that gives you good, unselfish, worthy direction. So let's pray for guidance towards that end. Gracious and wise Creator, we gather here today, united in purpose and dedicated to the service of our community and its people. We ask you for guidance as we begin this meeting. Grant us the wisdom to discern what is just, the courage to stand for what is right, and the humility to listen to one another with open hearts and minds. May our discussions be thoughtful and respectful, and may our decisions reflect both the hopes and needs of those we represent. Help us to set aside personal interests so that the common good may prevail. In times of disagreement, grant us patience and understanding. In moments of consensus, remind us of the power and unity towards righteous goals. We are entrusted with the responsibility to shape the future of Kane County. Inspire us to act with integrity, compassion, and unwavering commitment to justice and peace. May our work here today lead to the outcomes that uplift our community and honor the values we hold dear. We are grateful for the opportunity to serve. Guide us now and always. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gripe. And indeed, we are all honored to be here. And it is a great responsibility to serve our people well. All right. May I have a motion and a second to approve the minutes of October 14th, 2025?
Madam Chair, this is Caius. I would ask for unanimous consent for those minutes.
Thank you, sir. Do we have unanimous consent?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a number of public speakers today as we are always blessed of having community members spend part of their morning with us. So I'd like to start with the people who signed in first. Yvonne Dinwiddie. She is. Good morning.
Good morning.
Her phone down. There you go.
Could I ask you if you would turn your mic up a little bit? We are having a hard time.
Absolutely. Is that better for you?
Yes.
These
thank-
mics, you have to be so up close with them. And I will ask the same for you, please.
Isn't it there?
There it is. Now we can hear you.
Okay. Every day, I'm seeing notices of tax levy increases to taxing bodies in Kane and surrounding counties. These levy increases are generally 5 to 8% or more. Along with the substantial increase in property taxes as a result of these levies, grocery sales taxes, insurance, gas tax increases, telephone, gas, electric, water, sewage, and garbage fees are increasing $5 or more. Add to this the proliferation of TIFs, tax increment financing districts, providing corporate welfare and taking more of our tax dollars for 23 to 35 years. Currently, 32% of the total Kane County revenue in 2024, $550 million, went to TIF districts. And you board members don't even understand TIFs for the most part. Every dollar that every government has is our tax dollars paid for by we the people. And yet the actual measurable benefit to all of us who are paying the bills is less and less while fat cat developers and corporations are getting richer from our corporate welfare and are guaranteed our tax dollars for 23 to 35 years. We need to have more informed management who understand corporate and tax financing and the ramifications of using tax dollars to prop up profits for developers at taxpayer expense. How many of you actually read and reviewed and understood the 1,600 pages that accompanied this agenda? I urge you to review your resolution of January 14th, 2025, 25-012, where you purchase fiscal management and staff training services for the Office of Community Reinvestment. Maybe you all should have that training. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Mr. Chris Lawson. Mr. Lawson?
Thank you very much. Before I begin, Blair, could you put up the slide 1, please?
Yes, please go ahead. Mr.
Okay.
Lawson, you're going to have to go through this quickly.
Thank you.
So
I
please.
know that I
begin.
have,
Thank you.
that I have 3 minutes.
You do, sir.
Okay. This is a simple but essential formula for running government at any level where you expect to be trusted. You practice neither, and here's what I mean. Slide 2. Again, I need to remind some in the audience and the board and its chairman that I did not initiate this conversation. Vern Tepe started his baseless and unsupported assaults on our performance in the treasurer's office in the second month of my elected term. Now he's enlisted substitute players to voice his false political offensives. These FOIA'd results are examples. Triple dipping Vern Tepe incites in FOIA'd emails, quote, "If you're willing to speak, I'd be happy to help you with talking points or even draft a full speech for you." Slide 3. Then there's the second wave of false assertions not supported with documentation. They say the budget problems in 2026 are all because of Lawson's management in 2020 and before. Ms. Thibault, Ms. Bell are entitled to voice their opinions, but those opinions are clearly not anchored in fact. Here again are audited facts to the contrary. It's been 6 long years ago, more than half a decade after the fact. Slide 4. Your own accounting department, January 29, 25 report showing surpluses through 2023, 3 years of surpluses after I was gone. $200 million in COVID ARPA bailout money, slide 5. Look at those budget votes, 180 to 5 in 8 years of my service as chairman, no controversy. Slide 6, paid down public debt by 70%. Slide 7, full funding of pension obligations without cutting benefits. And we created and increased reserves. We didn't spend them. All these things don't take place when there's budget distress. Then slides 8 through 11, just click through. Moody's AA+ rating report heralded by the Chairman Parag at a recent at Chamber of Commerce presentation was issued by a certifying third party based on good fiscal stewardship during my 2 terms as chairman on December 2nd of 2020, your second day on the job. Slide 12. This budget is built upon $9 to $10 million in tax increases and self-delusional speculation. Slide 13. 9 months from now, King County taxpayers will have a maximum property tax increase, the 3rd highest county gas tax in Illinois, and maximum grocery county sales tax in the state. But the sheriff, state's attorney, and others will be back for more money. You'll approve it, but interest income will finally make the payroll.
Thank you, sir. Our next speaker is Dan Tully. Welcome, Mr. Tully. You'll have 3 minutes.
Good morning, Madam Chair and board members. My name is Dan Tully. As an attorney, I've helped Venezuelan migrants apply for temporary protected status and work authorization permits. And now in my current work in the community, the number one fear that I hear from people is about ICE, specifically anonymous masked agents from the federal government pulling people out of their homes, out of their cars, out of their schools, and largely disappearing them without a trace in violation of their rights. This is largely because of a Supreme Court decision that allows ICE agents to not only stop people and detain them for the color of their skin, but also for the accent they speak English, the language that they speak, if they're overheard speaking Spanish, and even the people that they associate with at work. I think be you Democrat or be you Republican, we can all agree that that is un-American. And people that I talk to, they constantly ask me, what can we do? And they draw parallels between what's going on now and the 1930s in Germany. And certainly there are similarities, but there's also a really important difference. People back then, they might have heard of a couple people getting disappeared and taken away. But today we have daily barrages in our news feeds of new videos of travesties of people being brutally taken by a federal government that's out of control. And so people ask, what can they do? They've been going to protests. They've been making whistle packets to know your rights trainings. And some people are even willing to go to Broadview, stand in front of ICE vehicles and put their hands on the cars to stop them from moving. This board has a legal way of stopping and slowing ICE operations. You know, we say that we live in unprecedented times, but there's actually precedent in this community and in this state to stand up to ICE. Your peer counties, Cook and DuPage, have already taken action. Your cities of Carpentersville and Elgin and others have already taken action as well. They see this as what it is, a threat to not only our democracy, but to the people of your community. So I stand here before you today to urge you to hear your people's fear, to step up, to protect them, and pass the item that's under your consideration today to limit ICE activities on county property. Thanks very much.
Mr. Tully, could you come back up to the microphone and please tell us where you live?
Point of order. Madam Chair,
Yeah, what?
no, point of order. This
What?
is a public comment and you are supposed to be running the meeting. He had his 3 minutes.
Yes, no, I
Yeah.
just want to know his address. I just want to know what city he lives in. That's all.
You still can't-
That's all.
It's over the top.
608 Red Hill Trail, apartment 2A, Carroll Stream, Illinois, 60188.
Thank you, sir. Our next speaker is Jennifer Johnson. And Ms. Johnson, please remember to give us your city where you live.
Is that good? Can you hear me?
Very good, thank you.
I live in South Elgin.
Thank you very much. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you. I'm here to speak, like Mr. Tully, in support of item A on the new business agenda, which is a request for the state's attorney to draft an ordinance prohibiting federal immigration agents from using Kane County property for enforcement activities, including staging those activities and processing detainees. I have followed reporting on ICE and the Customs and Border Patrol activities in our county and neighboring counties, along with the legal challenges to some of those activities in Illinois. The overwhelming evidence is that federal immigration agents are reckless in the performance of their duties at best. Such recklessness is a clear personal safety hazard for all Kane County residents, whether immigrants or not. Additionally, federal immigration agents have damaged real property and private vehicles in their immigration activities. I do not want my tax dollars to be used to repair damage to county property that was caused by federal immigration agents. Approving this request for a draft ordinance is the first step to keeping the chaos created by ICE and CBP away from Kane County property and residents. In moving toward prohibiting federal immigration authorities from using county property, Kane County would not be alone. Already, many neighboring counties and municipalities have measures prohibiting immigration enforcement activities on their properties, including Cook County, Lake County, Will County, DuPage County, the city of Chicago, Elgin, Wheeling, Carpentersville, Skokie, Broadview, and Evanston. Some have questioned the enforceability of these prohibitions. To my knowledge, there is no statute or case on point, either restricting or allowing the enforcement of these prohibitions. This speaks to the unprecedented nature of federal immigration agents' current reckless behavior. Such prohibitions by counties and municipalities were simply not needed before now. The fact that this is unsettled law did not stop our neighboring counties from taking action to protect their citizens and county property, and should not stop you from protecting us and our property. The type of harm being committed almost daily by federal immigration agents requires immediate action, not a wait and see approach. I've lived in Kane County for 23 years. I respect and appreciate the contributions of every resident of our county, regardless of their immigration status. I urge you to move forward without delay on this request for a draft ordinance. Thank you for listening to me today, for your ongoing service on the county board, and your consideration of this important matter.
Thank you very much. Our next speaker is Kathy Vesberg. Kathy, are you here today? Ed Bunt.
Good morning. My name is Ed Munt, and I live in St. Charles, Illinois. I know there is a lot on the agenda, but I felt it was important to speak again today. I want to compliment Madam Chairwoman, county board members, and department heads, both elected and unelected, for working diligently to find real solutions to the upcoming 2026 budget. I know this is not an easy task, but by working together and making difficult decisions, you have proven once again that anything can be accomplished. Maybe we can get the US Congress to try that. As I have sat through various committee meetings, it has become obvious that there are a lot of very loud public voices pointing out perceived problems or deficiencies. I had a great boss once tell me that if you are only pointing out problems, but offer no solutions, then you are part of the problem. I implore every member of this board to be a solution-driven because we have enough problems in today's world. And I ask the public to engage with your board members in useful dialogue outside of these county meetings. I think everyone will be surprised to find out how much can be solved through respectful communication. And because I know there will be so much heavy discussion today, I wanted to share some interesting facts about our county as written by Caressa Del Rio in September 2025 on facts.net. Kane County was named after the first Illinois Secretary of State, Elias Kent Kane. Our county was originally part of LaSalle County, but carved independent in 1836. Much like what people are asking for today, it was a crucial stop on the Underground Railroad during the Civil War. Our county is home to many natural wonders, like parts of the Fox River, the Fabian Forest Preserve, a working blackberry farm. We have a vibrant cultural and educational history, Aurora University, Paramount Theater, and the Batavia Depot Museum. These are but a few facts about Kane County. I'm sure the local county historian will offer many more exciting and interesting facts as he begins his work. And finally, I want to acknowledge all of our veterans as we celebrate Veterans Day tomorrow. These brave men and women put their lives on the line to protect the rights for all of us. Their taken oaths to uphold the Constitution is the truest example of patriotism. They deserve our utmost respect and our sincere thanks. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Ellie Werner.
Thank you, Madam Chair and Board. I'm from North Aurora. I'm speaking on behalf of a nonprofit today that works out of Kane County. Thank you for the opportunity to let me speak before you today. My name is Ellie and I am a King County Outreach Coordinator for the nonprofit Live for Lolly. We work with families, individuals, and communities impacted by substance abuse. Live for Lolly was founded by the family of Alex Laberty, who died from a preventable and accidental overdose in December 2008. We have been serving Northern Illinois since January 2009. As you might be aware, drug overdose is the top accidental cause of death in the US. It's important to us that we let municipalities and other groups in the community know about the services we offer, and so that we can save as many lives as possible. Working under 4 pillars of impact: education, peer support, harm reduction, and advocacy. Some of the services Live for Lolly provides for free to the public are peer support in the form of group meetings, one-on-one recovery coaching, case management, and care to linkage for anyone using substances. Their loved ones and anyone who's lost someone from substance-related death can also receive our services. We provide mobile outreach to areas in high need, in which we provide harm reduction supplies, basic needs like toiletries, water, non-perishable snacks, resource navigation, and connections to peers who understand. We also deliver mail out and have mobile outreach. Live for Lolly gives educational workshops for community organizations and professional groups, impacted families, and people who use substances. We distribute naloxone and drug testing strips. In 2024 alone, we distributed over 27,000 doses of naloxone and more than 24,000 drug testing kits. Live for Lolly has been involved with legislative advocacy work on the local, state, and federal levels and played a pivotal role in writing and passing 26 bills. Our team provides these services with a friendly, understanding, and compassionate approach. I would like to leave you with some brochures and flyers. We are here to support the citizens of Geneva and King County as a whole, and we wanted to make our presence known. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ellie, you can leave it at the table and then we'll distribute it out to the board members. Thank you. Our next speaker is Denise Theobald.
Come way down here. Good morning, Denise Theobald from Geneva. First off, nice campaign presentation, Mr. Lawson. But really, I'm here to say that I want to express my full support requesting that our state's attorney draft an ordinance preventing ICE and federal immigration agents from using our county property as staging and processing sites. But there's more we must hold to account and add. We must ensure Kane County Police do not comply or assist in immigration enforcement. That not only do they wear their body cameras, but turn them on to film these incidents. We must lay out clearly that county employees do not have the obligation to cooperate with ICE and not be punished for refusing to do so. We must allow police and public documentation of films of these incidents to be used as evidence. That evidence is abundance. Let it be shown. Right now, ICE is targeting and kidnapping our neighbors without warrants, due process. Most kidnapped are good tax-paying residents. More than 70% of those detained illegally have no criminal record. A reminder that undocumented immigrants, it's only a civil offense, the likes of a traffic ticket. Many hold visas, work permits, or going through the legal process where they're being arrested. Many have been here for decades. Their crime, the color of their skin. Our tax money, $170-something billion, is funding these unmasked, unknown, unvetted, untrained agents. They're using force, intimidation, and at times violence. Those being kidnapped are being detained in inhumane conditions. And now fellow citizens are being threatened with arrest or being arrested simply for bearing witness, for filming or speaking up against the atrocities happening. Make no mistake, this is government-sponsored terrorism. It's trauma. I'd like to share a story from the Holocaust, and I make a strong point. This is not a comparison, but it's likened to. In one town, trains carrying Jewish families to the death camps passed behind a church. During Sunday service, the congregation could hear the blood-curdling screams coming from the train. When asked later why they did nothing and what they did, one member said, "We just sang louder. We sang and drowned out suffering rather than face the unimaginable genocide they knew what was happening." My point, today some people want to sing louder, to say this is not happening or it's not our problem, or that they deserve it because they're undocumented. The question is whether or not this is happening. It is, but will we allow it? This is not a left or a right issue. I'm asking this board and community sitting
you.
in a
Thank you.
church to
Denise,
take a stand
please.
and to abide by
Enough.
the Illinois
Thank you very
Trust.
much. Thank you. Thank you. And the last speaker that I am aware of is Brian Anderson.
Good morning, Brian Anderson, Sugar Grove. Let me, if you're a note taker, about legislation 25-14-14. That's my first one. Let me take everybody back to the executive committee meeting on November 5th. You should pull up at the 1 hour 44:15 mark. I love the virtual signaling from Michelle Gums. This is outrageous. We do not need what we're talking about today. I'm going off track. I thought I was going to be getting the business card of Dan Tully, since he's an attorney. What he handed me is he's a Democrat running for Congress. I'm not surprised by the virtual signaling, okay? We're clearly on two sides here. We have Marxist socialists on one side, and we have constitutional conservatives on the other. Hate to be talking about it because I like to only come here and talk about what's going on in Kane County, Illinois. I have for 2.5 years. I try not to talk about Springfield or Washington, D.C. Biblically speaking, the government shut down after 40 days. Yes, that's a biblical number. It's done. We saved 1.2 trillion going to NGOs, activist networks, and what I like to call the immigration industrial complex network. President Trump's in office for another 3.5 years. You better figure out what you need to do here in this body, which is to balance a budget. Congratulations. Today's the day. And when the new budget cycle starts, everybody in this body knows we're going to start out 30 million in the hole with the new budget. Everyone in this room knows that. Why? Because we have not made the cuts we need to make. We need all kinds of attrition programs. Last hired, first to go. Non-union workers, they need to be evaluated based on their performance and their productivity. I want to start to see the director of HR in your finance and executive meetings because you're going to be 30 million in the hole with the new budget. So let's not get too excited about you've balanced a budget today. You took out over 29 million in reserves. You're going to be 30 million starting off before the race even starts. So you've been virtually signaling all year long. That's the reality. I also want to point out that you're talking about this is a public safety issue. That's why we want this ordinance. And after 1,669 pages, and after everybody's tired, we have to go and we have to look at TMP 25-1405. We don't need to be doing that.
Thank you,
Let the
sir.
federal
Thank you.
government do what they need to do.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's public safety.
That ends our public speaking. If we have a speaker. Are you speaking on behalf of a zoning issue, sir? What is your name? Okay, Bill-
Chair, I believe
Bill-
Ms. Bettig
Billy-
was on the forest preserve list by accident.
I'm sorry, I did not, Michelle, you are not been called up yet. Please, Ms. Bettek, sit down. Michelle, hold on a second. I don't see her name.
Madam Chair,
Yes, sir.
Ms. Bettig was on the forest preserve list this morning. I think she got put on the wrong list.
She was on the wrong list.
She was called for forest preserve this morning, so I think she got on the wrong list.
Oh, got mixed up. All right, Michelle, Ms. Bettek, please. I don't have your name.
Michelle Betag, St. Charles. Last week, we were here for the executive meeting and the resolution was to support immigrant rights, human dignity, and fair reform in Kane County. Today on the agenda appears to be a request for the state's attorney to draft an ordinance prohibiting the use of federal immigration agents using county-owned property, et cetera. I'm not sure how this got put on there, other than this is political play. Again, your role as a county board is to balance the budget. We have seen nothing but increases in our taxes and more money on the backs of Kane County citizens. I want to ask you to focus on what's the business at hand. A little bit of history. ICE has been happening since the beginning of time. My best friend is in the landscaping business. They'd often say that they would show up at their facilities any given day. They'd have to do the reports. They'd have to pull in the paperwork. And guess what? If there was an illegal working for them, then guess what? It would happen. They would leave. When you let 15 million undocumented illegals come in over 4 years, there are going to be mistakes had. And being a human being who gives a lot of money to charity, by the way, that happens. That's going to happen. The problem now is the media. The media is making this into a frenzy. And of course, when you have 15 million illegals coming in, there is going to be a lot more going on. I just wanted to remind everyone, the administration has offered each illegal $1,000 to self-deport in a ride home. This is not inhumane. I cannot go to Mexico, I can't go to Europe without them vetting me and showing documentation of where I came from, and they check me out when I leave. So Michelle Gumbs, I like you a lot, but there's no reason for these people to be hiding. They don't need to hide. They can self-deport and come in legally. People that have been here for 20 years as good taxpayers, guess what? They should have been processed. They should have applied. It's not inhumane. This is every country in the world that follows these processes. Another thing too, these people, Michelle Gumbs, I'm sorry, these are not your constituents. Aurora, matter of fact, just voted down the last week that they are not going to be doing the limiting immigration enforcement in Aurora. So that is your area, I know. Also, you always talk about backing the blue, back the blue, back the blue. This is law enforcement. You're going against law enforcement, which makes no sense to me other than, again, political theater. The county property in the United States is owned by the county as a public municipal corporation and is held in trust for the benefit of the public with management authority vested in county government officials pursuant to the state law. I don't know how the county board has jurisdiction to do any of this. And I don't know why they're doing this because they have such huge financial problems that they should be clearly just focusing on this. Almost lastly, Africans Americans and the Hispanic people that are your constituents who are financially hurting, this also hurts them. They're taking jobs, they're paying for benefits that these people aren't qualified for.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
I still have a few minutes.
Time is up. No, 3 minutes. Thank you very much. It was 3 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Frias, please. And welcome. Oh, you have 3 minutes, sir.
Before I get started, I just want to say thank you to everybody being here. Sir, I appreciate you starting this off with a prayer. That's amazing. Praise Jesus. Thank God. That's what we're here for. So, okay, let's start the time, I guess. So the main reason I'm here for is, and I'd like to do a
Oh,
Q&A.
sir, your name first,
I'm sorry?
name and your town.
Billy Frias, Elgin. I would like to start off a little Q&A with you guys and the constituents of you guys. I mean, I live here every single day. I see these airplanes flying around. Does everybody agree? You see these white chemtrails everywhere. Next, you know, you don't even see the sun anymore. Does everybody agree? Does everybody see that? Can I get a yes? Can I get an amen? You guys see that as well too? It's ridiculous what's going on. I went to another town meeting in Elgin and the mayor said it's above my pay grade. This affects everybody more than immigration. This affects every single soul in Illinois and every state that's doing this. It's every single day. You see these chemtrails. They're going everywhere. They start out these little lines and next thing they expand and block out the entire freaking atmosphere. It's ridiculous. On Thursday, I saw 32 plus planes fly out there the entire day. It blanketed the sky. That is ridiculous that that's even happening. What is the purpose of this? And I hope somebody up here can help me stop this and not say it's above my pay grade because we pay you guys to protect us, to help us, to do things. The things they're spraying into the air are they're spraying aluminum and they're spraying barium. They're spraying a bunch of other chemicals and a bunch of other metals in the air. If anybody knows, and you can just Google this, barium is primarily a result of potassium channels, which can cause severe symptoms like muscle weakness, paralysis, and seizures. This affects our bodies, folks. Aluminum, which is known to be in vaccines, which causes autism and does so much bad damage to our bodies because our bodies cannot process metals like aluminum. Refers to adverse effects of aluminum on the nervous system, leading to symptoms like dementia, seizures, tremors, and impaired coordination. This is happening every single day. It is in our waters. It is in the snow that falls from the sky. It goes into our ground because what comes up down. And where does it go down to? Into our waters, into our vegetation. And then what happens? We consume this stuff. This shouldn't be in our bodies. Why is this happening day in and day out? Every single day this is happening. Does anybody know? I sure as hell don't know. Is there somebody on this board here that can help us stop this? Anybody? Is there anybody here? Because if you guys are going to stay quiet and mute, I'm going to run for something, for the highest possible, I'm serious, the highest possible official that can in this and do something. Because I don't want to hear it's above my pay grade. I'll do something about it. I'm a man of action. You know, and the Bible, Corinthians 16, 13:1, it says, be watchful, stand firm in faith, and act like men. Be strong. I'm a strong man. I'm a Christian, and I'm here to make a difference in the world. If you guys don't want to help, come next election, you guys are going to see me on that side, and I'll help everybody out with every question. If you guys have a question, I'll answer. Not stay mute. That's it. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Believe everyone has had the opportunity to speak. And as always, thank you. It's always nice to hear your voices. We're on now to the chairman's comments, and I've got two things I'd like to talk about before we go into tomorrow. We do celebrate Veterans Day, and I'd like to remind the board on how Veterans Day came about. It was during the war of World War I, the war that was supposed to end all wars. And on the 11th day, at the 11th hour of the 11th month, the war was called to an end. In Europe, 2 million Germans died, approximately the same in France. As I said, it was the war to end all wars. How naive, how innocent we all were during that period of time. It heralded a new beginning, a new sense of modernism. Victorian times stopped at that time, and things quickly changed. And now here we are, celebrating it once again, with wars across the world, veterans still serving. And we thank them all for their service and for risking their lives to make sure that we have a democracy here. Next year, we celebrate our 250th anniversary of the United States of America, a country that we all deeply, dearly love, that has always been held up by every country, knowing that we have a long-established experiment in democracy surviving after all of these years. So, and that is due not only to the good public servants that have happened way before us and will continue way beyond us, but also because our veterans stood strong to defend the United States of America. So God bless her. The other is on Friday, there was a town hall meeting around the SNAP benefits. And I'd like to thank all the board members who came to attend that meeting. It was thoughtful and very well respected about what's happening. And I'd like to just go over very quickly why I felt this was so important. Leslie
Point of order.
Juby, Leslie,
Madam Chair, point of order.
No, it's my turn, sir.
No, it isn't. That you are here to run the meeting. You aren't here to provide comment. This is
Thank you, sir. I'm
this is-
talking about Kane County. Please.
This is not part of the
not-
agenda, and I'm calling a point of order, and you can go ahead and now when I call a point of order, you are supposed to go ahead and make a judgment on that.
I am making a judgment. I'd like to talk about Kane County. So in Kane County, 61,000 people are being, have accepted SNAP benefits. That's a little over 10% of our population. Now, the reason I'm saying this and I'm sharing this with you is that it's people of different ages, different beliefs. There are seniors, 7% of our seniors here in Kane County live at the poverty level. That poverty level can be up to $24,000 a year. $24,000 a year, very challenging to live on $24,000 a year, especially now that SNAP benefits are not available to you. This also includes our veterans as we celebrate Veterans Day tomorrow. This includes our children. This includes adults. So this is what this conversation was about. And at the meeting that Leslie Julie was chairing in Ag, there was a call out that she asked, and the committee gladly agreed that there would be a food drive. Now, whether or not the food drive happens here or at your local church or your community groups, I would urge all of you, please, to consider donating food and or cash until we get through this very challenging time. Does not matter what side of the political spectrum you may be, in the middle, on the left, on the right. Food is integral to everybody's well-being. So please, in this time of giving, as we approach Thanksgiving, open up your wallets, open up your hearts, open up your cupboards. And please donate some food to your local food bank or your local food pantry. Because our community of 61,000 hungry individuals really need our help and support. So thank you for that. So now we get to do a couple of very fun things. And I'm honored to move this forward. May I have a motion and a second to discuss and possibly approve item number ordinance 25-389?
Roth will make the motion.
Linder
Strathman will
seconds.
second.
Who's seconding? I'll take it.
Strathman.
Strathman, very good, thank you. Are there any questions on this? I'd like to remind you all that this is a voluntary, non-paid position. It's an honor to have this. This will be the first time that Kane County has had a historian. And I'm looking forward to appoint, I think the only one here that we can certainly agree on that has deserved and earned this position, lifetime studying history. So with no other questions on this, clerk, could you call the roll, please?
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder, Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Delightfully so.
Tarver,
Yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. All right, so the second part of this. May I please have a motion and a second to approve Kenneth C. Shepro as the Kane County Local Historian?
Roth will make the motion.
Mr. Iqbal, thank you. Mr. Shepro, could you please come up to the microphone? And he has presented this for me to sign and to give him his oath. Mr. Frank, should we approve this first? Yes, let's take the vote on this before I swear him into his office.
Good idea.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Sia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Absolutely, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, aye.
Caius,
Big yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, absolutely, yes.
Surgis,
Without a hesitation.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young, passes.
Wonderful, congratulations. About ready to come over there, but as I do, could you please
Thank you
just
very
give us
much.
a little history about how long have you been with Kane County and your passion for history?
Well, we moved here, you hear me? Actually, I remember to have the microphone on. My wife and I moved here in the summer of 1987. And then we were the new people in town. And so I've been here. And then in 1993, the village president of Wayne said Chairman Warren Kammerer had called him and said that there was a vacancy on the Regional Planning Commission. And did he know anybody who was interested, because the previous member had been a resident of Wayne. And one of the reasons we chose Wayne because of its historic nature. And for those of you who know the area, we live next door to the castle, and our house used to be the house of the superintendent of the Dunham Farm estate. So being a shrinking violet, I told President Barry, how about me? And Warren Kammerer appointed me to the Regional Plan Commission, and I had the opportunity to work on the award-winning groundbreaking plan 2020 plan, which has become the 2030 plan and the 2040 plan. And so pretty soon we will celebrate our 50th year in Kane County. And I've had a passion for everything about it. As many of you know, I've had a rough year. And I want to just take this opportunity briefly. Virtually every member of this board that I served with in some fashion visited me, sent cards, made phone calls, and I will never forget that. Thank you all.
So it is my honor to swear Mr. Shepro in. Now, he does require a safe. I have mentioned that to you before, so we will do it's by state law requires that the local historian is given a safe so that a fireproof safe. So that all of the treasures of Kane County can be kept in a secure location. I think we have that already over at the clerk's office. I was told that they have quite the vault, and I'm sure he's going to have his own office there, a little desk for him in that vault. So this is your oath of office. I,
Kenneth Shepro,
having been appointed
having been appointed
to the office of Kane County Local Historian,
to the office of Kane County Local Historian,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I will support the Constitution of the United States
I will support the Constitution of the United States
and the Constitution of the State of
and the
Illinois,
Constitution of the State of Illinois,
and that I will faithfully discharge the duties
that I will faithfully discharge the duties
of the office upon which I'm about to enter.
of the office upon which I am about to enter.
So help me God. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you have a presentation?
I have I didn't know that we were going to hear about him, but I happen to have this in my notebook. This is in fact Kane, the first Illinois Secretary of State, who died in December of 1835, just in time for the state legislature to decide that the new county that was being carved out of LaSalle should bear his name. And this is sort of a fanciful campaign thing for Mr. Kane, because when he was elected, he was the only candidate on the ballot for Secretary of State. So in fact, here he is, his picture, and it says Elias Kent Kane, the only choice, which he was. So otherwise, this will be the first, I hope, of many semi-quincentennial minutes. This might take a little more than a minute. So it's very apt with the group that was assembled by Mr. Gripe, because on this date, November 10th, 1775, the Second Continental Congress adopted the following resolution. Resolved, the 2 battalions of Marines be raised, consisting of 1 colonel, 2 lieutenant colonels, 2 majors, and other officers as usual in such regiments, and that they consist of an equal number of privates with other battalions. The particular care be taken that no persons be appointed to office or enlisted into said battalions, but such are good seamen or so acquainted with maritime affairs as to be able to serve to advantage by sea when required, that they be enlisted and commissioned to serve for and during the present war between Great Britain and the colonies, unless dismissed by order of Congress, that they be distinguished by the names of the 1st and 2nd Battalion of American Marines, and that they be considered as part of the number of which the Continental Army before Boston be ordered to consist of. Ordered that a copy of the above be transmitted to General Washington. And Hancock, President, Charles Thompson, Secretary. Resolution was prepared by Mr. John Adams of Massachusetts. So today is in fact the 250th anniversary of the Marines. So congratulations to all and the Marines. And I just, at the end, I mentioned 2 former, I don't know if anybody here present as serving in the Marines on the board has served in the Marines, but I know that our former colleagues, Bob Kudlicki from Hampshire and Jesse Vasquez from Montgomery, were both very proud of their service. So that's concludes my presentation for the day. And I thank you again for the honor and the opportunity to do in official capacity what I have loved for years,
Thank you,
so
Ken.
much.
Thank you very much.
Almost forgot, I do have a presentation, Madam Chair, that I would like to share with you. And since it is the semi-quincentennial, there is an official flag designated by Congress. And here it is.
Somebody help him.
Somebody will have to help me with the other end here. It's probably upside down. It is. There we go.
Oh, that is.
Thank you, Council. All right, so here.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Oh. Well, Mr.
Comes with
Shepherd,
its
we will place that in a very
own storage.
proudly. Very nice, very, very nice. Have to find a place to put the flag. Oh, it's beautiful, beautiful flag. All righty, so now we have a historian. And take a look at the past and see where we are in the future. All right, may I now have a motion and a second to discuss and hopefully appoint the Director of Workforce Development.
Penesis will move.
Thank you very much.
Spade seconds.
Is Adam here?
Oh, gee.
No, all right.
The experts.
We have. We have an opportunity to hire a very accomplished man. And who is on the hiring committee? And yes, Ms. Lewis, why don't you speak on the behalf of why this particular person was chosen?
Okay, so we had the pleasure of interviewing 3 final candidates who are all very well qualified, but the one that we chose stands far above. His background has been in workforce development. He worked, until we stole him, worked at Wabansie Community College with their adult ed program. He is a member of our 3-county WIOA board. He cares about the community, wants to make sure that we are moving the community forward within our workforce development area. And I just think that we're all gonna just be so excited to be able to work with him and to see what he brings to the table.
Mr. Tepe, do you want to speak on his behalf?
No, but I'll also echo Ms. Lewis's comments. He was by far the most outstanding candidate we had, and what I was impressed by was the in-depth knowledge he had and really shared with us. So he'll be able to hit the ground running.
Indeed, he will. Ms. Bates?
I know Adam from his work at Wabansie, and he was very instrumental in getting the CEJA Workforce Hub up and running. That's the Climate and Equitable Jobs Act. So I know him, I like him. I'm a little sorry to lose him from Wabansie, but I'm glad we got him.
Okay,
So.
very good. Would anybody else like to speak about him? Adam will start pending your approval on the 16th, actually on the 17th, because that's a Monday. The 16th is a Sunday. It was asked of me previously of why this board has the opportunity to approve him when truly the funding comes from the state for workforce development. It is because he will be accepting, as all of our employees, the pension as well as healthcare and the benefit package. So because of that, we need the board's approval because he is considered an employee of Kane County as of all the people who work for the Workforce Development Board. So that is why it's being brought to you. He will literally hit the ground running. He was a great man of experience, enthusiasm. And he has served on the Workforce Board for a number of years. So he's incredibly familiar with the general operation of a very, very challenging, I have to say, incredibly challenging environment and challenging working with 3 different counties. Each one has different needs and specificity of what requirements are. So he's very familiar with all of it and is looking forward to beginning new challenges. So with that, if there's no further questions, clerk, would you call the roll?
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia, Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Sturgis, yes.
Tarver, Pepe,
Deppie, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. Thank you all. And I'd like to thank the committee for taking the time out of your schedules to have the 3 candidates come by and reviewing them and making a very, what I think is excellent decision. So thank you for that. So now we move on to our consent agenda. Would anyone like to take an item off consent? I'll be looking to my left first. None. To my, yes, sir.
25-414.
Hold on a second. What was? 404?
1414.
I don't.
I'm having trouble locating that.
Under legislative cliff.
Legislative, page 3.
Page 924.
25414. Okay.
Got it.
And Mr. Young, is there anything?
2
else?
more, please.
Yes.
25-423 and 25-424.
Ms. Strathman?
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Madam Chair. I'd like to remove under Public Health, Resolution 25-415.
Anybody over on the left? On my left? Okay, to the right. Mr. Caius.
Yeah, this is Caius, Chairman of Administration, Resolution number 25-398. We'll do a modification that is the state's attorney has asked for as requested.
That number, please.
25-398.
Thank you.
Is there anything else, Mr. Caius?
I don't believe so.
Okay, Ms. Juby?
I would like to remove under executive 25-401.
Righty. Is there anything else, Ms. Juby? Okay. Anybody else?
Madam Chair, Surgis,
Mr. Surgis?
there is an item missing from the consent agenda that I'll address under new business.
Could you say that again, please?
There is an item missing from the consent agenda that I'll address under new business.
All right, very good. Anybody else? When, Mr. Surgis, when we get to that point, please make sure you speak up, all right, under new business.
Okay, can you hear me okay now or no?
Very, very soft. You're very, very soft.
Okay.
All right, with that, may I have a motion and a second to approve items, the consent agenda, removing item number 25,398, 25,401, 25,414, 25,415, 25,422, and 25,423.
No, 423, 424.
424.
23.
Madam
and
Chair,
24.
Grums.
Is it not 22?
Not 22 is correct.
Thank you.
23 and 24.
Correction, we'll go back 25,423 and 25,424.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Second, please, Ms. Gums?
Carver seconds.
I'm sorry, do we have,
I thought,
didn't move. Ms. Gums, do you have something to comment on?
No.
You're moving? Okay, and who's seconds?
Carver second.
Tarver. Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
It's yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, aye.
Garcia,
Same.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shuby, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessus,
Hennessus, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, very good. All right, let's go through the items that were pulled off consent and complete that task. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-398?
This is Caius. I would move 398.
Second, please. Alan seconds. Caius?
Yes. Actually, I would like to, this is a resolution authorizing an amendment to the current software, Alta Vista ARX Alert Enterprise to Tyler Public Safety Systems for Kane County, and it was suggested by State's Attorney that we modify. So I would move to amend this resolution to read in the third, wherefore it be resolved, Kane County Board, that the chairman thereof be authorized. We would change that to now therefore be it resolved by the Kane County Board that the Kane County Sheriff is authorized to sign, and the chairman thereof is hereby authorized and directed to sign the amendment for that agencies.
Gums will second that amendment.
So moved in second on that.
Is there any discussion on this?
If-
Hearing none, do we have a motion and a second on the amendment?
That was the
That was
motion
it.
and second on the amendment.
Okay,
So I would
very good.
Call for the,
All right, so there's no discussion on the amendment. Clerk, Mr. Gripe?
Just a question. So the county sheriff is authorized to sign, and then it says, and the chairman thereof. If we're using grammatical structure, that would say that the chairman of the Kane County Sheriff's Office. But I don't think it's referring to the chairman because there is no chairman of the Kane County Sheriff's Office. What chairman thereof? What is thereof referring to?
Kane County.
That's not what it says.
All right, can we,
Just
read
add,
that?
amend the amendment to just take off thereof.
I would move that, I would change my amendment to remove thereof.
Gums will agree to that change.
All right, so the sheriff is going to approve it, and then the chairman will approve the approval of the sheriff.
No.
No,
what it
so the
says.
reason for
Either.
this change is because you have no legal authority to direct the sheriff to do anything. So it originally read that the sheriff is authorized and directed. So we're just simply bifurcating that out. So what this will now say is that the sheriff is authorized, if you guys even have the authority to authorize it, but it directs you, the chairman, no different than otherwise, is authorized and directed to sign.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So
Okay,
with-
this is for the amendment. Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo, Bates, Doherty,
Doherty,
Garcia,
Say yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessus,
Hennessus, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Zepi, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes. With
Okay,
amended.
okay, very good.
So that was the amendment, was it?
That's the amendment.
So now we vote on the,
Now we're going to vote on the actual resolution. If there's no other concerns, clerk call the roll for the resolution
Allen,
as amended.
Allen, aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Okay.
Garcia,
Garcia,
yes.
Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessus,
Hennessus, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Zepi, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes as amended.
All right, very good. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-401?
Gums will move.
Seconds.
Thank you, Ms. Bates. Ms. Juby?
So this is on page 232. I understand that this money is being paid out of the existing Workforce Development Division funds. However, I am going to vote in protest that $20,000 a month for someone is more than what I think we should be spending. So even though we don't technically have control over it, I'm still going to vote no.
All right, little clarification. Some of this is included past due money that is owed to the current staff member. It doesn't, if the money is not spent, obviously it is not, if it's not earned, it will not be spent. This contract will be ending directly before Thanksgiving. But possibly all work will stop the week of the 17th, the work week of the 17th. So the individual, though, has said that he will be, can continue on right before Thanksgiving. That will no longer need it to be the case since you have just approved the permanent workforce development director. So this is past money that is due to this individual that we have to pay. And this is just a budget allocation that was put forth as an estimate.
Madam Chair, clarification. We were told that it was from October, the end of October. So October and then November is 2 months.
That is not the case. It
So
does
that's
go
not
back.
what we were
It is
told?
some past due. It is past due money as well that has to be allocated. So this is why
Hold on.
it's at that amount. I don't have access right now to answer your question in detail, ma'am.
Okay, it doesn't change my vote.
That would be fine. That would be fine. But if you require that, we can certainly send it out to the board.
Madam Chair,
Are there any
Surges.
other comments?
Surges.
Mr. Surges, yes, sir.
Yeah, and I agree with Ms. Juby. And I think somebody has already walked me through this. And I don't know why, but I thought I was expecting something in writing that just said, this was the amount backwards, this is the amount forward. And I thought that everything was in line, but without that document, I can't see it. And I'm not going to delay the vote, but if we can just move, if we can just make sure that that follows up, it would be appreciated.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, any other questions on this? Seeing none, clerk call the roll, please.
Allen,
Allen, aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, I.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
No.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
It's gone.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Splitter, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Sturgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Except yes.
Williams,
He stepped away.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1 no.
The next item for your consideration is item number 25-414.
Grums will move.
Thank you.
Strathman will second.
Thank you, Ms. Strathman. Mr. Young?
Hi, David Young. There was a speaker that talked about this and how people feel that these ICE agents are coming and ripping people away and doing bad things. So I wanted to take us back to the Constitution, and I talked to someone who is in the know of this whole thing, and he pointed me toward these three items, which I want to talk about real quick. It's the first one is this is in the Constitution. This is Title 8 USC 1101A3. And before I get into that, the Constitution doesn't have immigrant in anywhere in its text. So what is defined as a non-citizen? A non-citizen is considered to be an alien in the Constitution. So 8 USC 1101A3 says, quote, the term alien means any person not a citizen or a national of the United States. And this is used throughout all of Title 8 in the U.S. Code. So who are aliens? Obviously, those are non-citizens, right? So aliens are undocumented immigrants, non-immigrant visa holders, lawful permanent residents like green card holders, and refugee and asylum seekers. You know, the only aliens that meet certain criteria, which are the LPRs, can apply for U.S. citizenship. So this resolution, who are they targeting? Because they list immigrants in this. So I'm assuming they're targeting illegal people with illegal alien status. So if you technically look at the Constitution and immigration law, you would say that those individuals have illegal alien status. That's what they would be defined as. Those would be the undocumented immigrants. Now, the other thing in the U.S. Constitution is Title 8 USC 1225B1, and it specifically talks about the expedited removal of aliens from our country. And number one, there's a screening process that takes place. If an immigration officer determines that an alien is inadmissible under 1182A6C, which is fraud or misrepresentation, or 1182A7, which has a lack of valid documents, then that officer can remove that alien from wherever they are and deport them without a hearing. This is in our Constitution. However, if someone expresses a need for asylum, then that ICE officer must go ahead and put this person in front of an asylum review and an asylum interview. And they have to be able to make a claim that the alien must make a claim that they are here under asylum. So the reason why I bring all this stuff up, and you guys can look this up yourselves, is that everything that's being done today, Broadview, Chicago, wherever, throughout the United States, it's being done based upon our Constitution. So when people come up here and claim that ICE agents are literally ripping people out of their homes, it's a half truth is what it is. And it really is really putting a target on these agents that are just doing their job. So that rhetoric, I think, just has to stop. And this resolution actually does that. It actually goes ahead and I think puts a target on the back of those ICE agents that are just doing their job, and they are deporting aliens for our Constitution. Okay. So the last thing to think about under this resolution is in the U.S. Constitution, again, Article 6, Clause 2, the Supremacy Clause, which says this Constitution and the laws of the United States, which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or shall be made under the authority of the United States shall be the supreme law of the land, and the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary notwithstanding. So basically, the Supremacy Clause says that the U.S. Constitution, federal laws take precedent over state laws. So what this is potentially doing on the second page of this resolution, we're asking as a Kane County board to change the way we do it today. And that is technically, that's not what we should be doing as Kane County board members that do the Supremacy Clause. So I guess my question is, first of all, I want everyone to vote no against this. And the main reason is that we could be inviting a lawsuit against Kane County by the federal government by passing this. And then secondly, go home and read what I just told you. This is in the Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any other comments on this? Seeing none, clerk call the roll, please.
John Gripe had a comment.
Mr. Gripe. Oh,
No,
Mr.
that's all right.
Eckel.
I'm hiding behind Jared. I will be voting no on this resolution. I was prepared to support a resolution that promoted justice and peace for anyone that wants to live in our country and follow our laws, as we are all expected to do. But I do not condone, and I also do not condone any law enforcement illegal actions like we've seen recently in a local town that our state's attorney is prosecuting. However, I also do not condone condemnation of an entire group of law enforcement officers. In fact, I proposed an amendment to do just that and that would state our support of law enforcement in doing their difficult and dangerous jobs well and legally. When I presented the amendment, no one would read it or even look at what it said. This after the same group supporting this resolution avowed a no-hate policy for all actions in Kane County. And since we all know how we're going to vote, I suggest we call the roll.
All right. Mr. Iqbal?
Yeah, Madam Chair, what can I say? Mr. Young is correct. Whatever he quoted is correct, mostly, except the one thing that what this resolution is saying. All it is saying is that we write a letter, send this resolution to our federal government and the state government, asking them to do a few things. That's what it's saying. But I would be voting no because of so many defects in this document. Number one, and I'll start from the very beginning. It's on the first line, it says human dignity. Human dignity has not been defined by US Constitution, nor it has been defined by the United States Supreme Court. So it is an ambiguous word. Second, very title, it says fair reform in Kane County, but the resolution doesn't call for any reform for Kane County. Then resolution, dignity has been mentioned again, and ICE has been mentioned, and at the very end, there's the one thing which is again troublesome, is that it says very last in the therefore the last line, all county department and offices shall continue to provide services in a fair, equitable, and culturally responsive manner. I have not seen any policy on the culturally responsive manner. What is the policy on that one that we have been doing, and I don't think we are doing? So this resolution is correct, then we are missing something. And then it goes on to say, county board calls upon the state of Illinois and the federal government. Well, the state of Illinois does not handle immigration. It is the federal government. So that is incorrect. So I think the committee should relook at it, and they are putting too much into this resolution. If there's only one thing they want to say, prohibit immigration enforcement in a sensitive location, such as school, places of worship, or community centers, that's probably reasonable. Now they're saying at the very end, ensure no person is detained or deported based on racial or ethnic profiling. That's already in the law. The Constitution protects me. I am in that category of people which it is targeted. Yeah, racial and ethnic. But the Constitution protects me. Why do I need this?
Thank you. Yes, wait a minute, Ms. Garcia, I think you had your hand up, and then.
This is Garcia. Obviously, I can go ahead and speak for a lot of the people that I know, how it has been detained. And yes, I am a USA citizen. I know about someone really close to me that it was detained and her USA passport was taken away and not given. And it was an insult because after that, they were laughing at her, saying like, if you're a USA citizen, go ahead and go and do your job, go and get it. I am a proof that even though I am a USA citizen, I am a public server, I still get discriminated. When I don't say who am I, just by my looks. If I am in a Sunday with my hair not done, I'm driving an old car, people will go ahead and judge me. My English is not perfect. I do have an accent and I have feel that discrimination firsthand. This is why I am only asking to be humans when someone is asking to another human to say what is their descendant. That's all I'm asking, because I see families, I see my own people, I see close friends that are afraid of going out because they're scared. I see my son who is 10 years old asking me, is this going to happen to me? Do I have to have my passport in my backpack? What did I needed to answer to my son? I don't know. And I'm not lying to anybody here. I'm scared. Because when I'm not dressed up and I'm not driving my fancy car, people think that I am a Mexican without documents. Because when I'm outside doing and helping my landscaper, because I do that, I get judged. I'm not asking to change the Constitution because I believe in the Constitution. And I'm not asking to go ahead and change anything, but just be humans. I do run a business. I know what it is to go ahead and fire people. I know how to make money, but I'm also a human person that has dignity, and I have put values in myself. And this is why I'm here, serving the people. And sometimes I'm not going to go ahead and be able to win anything, or I'm not asking for you guys to like me, but I can't go ahead and be quiet on this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam Chair, if I could address one question.
I let Mr. and if you can hold it for just a minute. Yes, Mr. Tarver, your hand was up, please.
It was, and thank you for being recognized. I can't say anything that my colleague, Ms. Garcia, shared, so I'm going to abstain here from my conversation. Thank you, Ms. Garcia.
Okay, yes, yes, sir.
I think when we start talking about the Constitution, we need to start talking about the letter of the Constitution and not a bunch of case law that may apply to it. It doesn't talk about citizens when for giving rights. It talks about people and persons. And the Fourth Amendment guarantees that there will be due process for searches and seizures. It's not going to happen. Well, a seizure of a person because of the color of their skin, because they may end up proving documentation, and when that happens, they get dropped off on a street corner someplace. It's not right. You talk about law officers. We have sheriff's officers here. They wear uniforms, they wear badges. If they're undercover, they should bring the badge out when they make an arrest, when they make any kind of a procedure like that. These people are wearing masks. They're in unmarked cars with no license plates. I don't even know if they know each other. I don't even know if when there's 12 of them out there, if 2 of them might not even be ICE agents. It's a mess. And if you defend it, you're a mess. I'm sorry. We can be left and right and everything else. The Constitution declares rights to people, to persons, not to citizens, not to the ones we like, not just to white people, not just to people who were born here, to persons.
Thank you.
Thank you. I just want to thank my colleagues. You know, I got a little hint that there was some virtue signaling. A great portion of my constituency, to the lovely speakers, is in unincorporated Kane County, not in the city of Aurora. So that is actually relevant. And I 100% agree that people should not be afraid to leave their home. And if you know me, you know I'm a good person. I try to do good things, okay? I'm not, as my colleague said, I'm not lying to you when I tell you these people are terrified. I'm not making that up. I'm not pulling it out of my ass. It's not a fantasy for me. I watch it with my own eyes, and to act is something that I have to do as somebody who is in public service. And we also discussed the public safety portion of it. What's happening in front of my eyes and many of your eyes is not constitutional. And to my colleague's question, you are not, sir, protected by the Constitution anymore because of SCOTUS. SCOTUS said it was okay to pick you out of your vehicle because you are brown. They just did that. I respect the Constitution, and what we do here will go up through the state of Illinois. There are programs in the state of Illinois that address immigration. We certainly know that. We just had somebody ask us to address things in the sky, and applause went through and said, yes, you should do that. You're local, you should do that. We have minimal control over that, but we need to do that because our constituents are affected by these things. There is no process for a large portion of human beings to apply to become a citizen of this country. There is no process. You can't go up and say, I would like to be a citizen. It doesn't work that way because our legislators have failed to act. They will not pass immigration reform. 1996 was the last attempt. Well, they started to do something in 1996. That one passed. Since that time, nothing has passed. So what we're asking is, let's make it easier and better and whatever you want, right? Whatever you think you should have included in there. But as we sit here today, our legislators higher above us will not vote, will not call a vote on immigration. That is true. If you ask me today if there's Democrats or Republicans that want to vote on immigration reform, I will tell you on both sides, they will not call the vote. But let's go ahead and call the vote. And that's what we're saying here. Locally, we have a job to do. These people are my colleagues. I have people in my district. I have eyes, I have a heart, and I am not making these things up. You are seeing what you are seeing. Don't believe that you're not. You are. And I would encourage everyone on this board to vote yes.
Thank you. Mr. Young? Second time.
David Young. There probably isn't one person in this room that would not want someone to come into our country legally. Not one. We welcome them all. Come legally. And this is in our Constitution. It protects the rights of U.S. citizens. People that came here because they were coaxed into coming here. I'm sorry. You should have done it the right way. Okay. And I'm sorry. There are people there was a guy that died at, I'm not going to say where it is, but he was in the country for 30 years and he just self-deported. Okay. So the U.S. Constitution is for U.S. citizens. The U.S. citizens want immigrants to come in here legally. They do. Thank you.
Mr. Tepe?
Thank you, Madam Chair. First off, I want to really thank Ms. Garcia for sharing her story. It's a shame what has happened in this country in the way that people are treated. And it's the way that they're treated, and it's the amount of hate that seems to be prevalent throughout our society on both sides. And the only way to stop it is to stand up for human rights and to realize that we have to work and point out those inequities that happen. And I truly applaud all of those people that go and take the films of how our citizens are being treated when they are protesting. So I will be voting in favor of this.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
As far as coming in here legally to the United States, I wrote a paper on this a while ago, but according to the Geneva Accords, according to the Declaration of Human Rights, and according to our own laws, it is legal for, and let's call them aliens to have a word, it is legal for non-citizens of the United States to come here to seek asylum. It is legal for them to come onto U.S. soil as what we would call undocumented human beings to ask to seek citizenship. And in fact, they must be on U.S. soil in order to seek asylum. They're not illegal. They are our friends and human beings. And thank you, Ms. Garcia, for your story.
Your second comment.
I just wanted to refer back to the point that I think, yes, everybody here wants folks to come in legally, but I think what is maybe not being seen, and by no fault of some people, we all are subjected to algorithms that we don't necessarily have control over, perhaps. But what I suggest to you is there are human beings in this country with lawful work documents and papers that are being arrested and detained by ICE, and that is not how it works, right? So some of these people are then released after they realize, oh, we absolutely should not have picked this person up. That's happening. It's happening today. So you're saying we want a process. We have people to get their visas and their work permits, but oh, it's okay. Sorry, you accidentally picked that person up. Those things are happening, and we cannot be quiet in that arena because it's not okay. It's not okay for somebody to have gone through an entire process to be a police officer, mind you, okay? Get your documents, your background check, your work permit, and then be arrested by ICE and say, well, the federal government was wrong and we're going to deport you anyways. You're a freaking police officer. That is happening. And if we don't say it out loud, I mean, I can appreciate that maybe, you know, we don't always see what we want to, but there are things that are happening, even if we don't want to see them. They are happening. And I implore everybody to see them. Just open your eyes and see them, because they are happening. What you see is happening.
Thank you. We've had a lot of comment on this. If anybody would like to add something, Ms. Juby?
Well, there has been a lot. I wasn't going to say anything, except I feel like I need to reaffirm what I said in executive, that we are asking to uphold the rights of dignity, safety, of all residents, regardless of who they are. And we're asking the federal government and the state of Illinois to do something, which is what we're supposed to do at a local level. We're supposed to advocate. So the things that we're asking for them to do are not things in our control, but things that we believe in. We believe that we should be humane and that we should have comprehensive immigration rights reforms. We believe in due process. We believe in keeping families together. We recognize that everybody who comes here has value and contributes in one way or another. We're asking for you not to sweep them out of churches and hospitals and schools. That's not hard. We don't bomb churches and hospitals and schools in war zones, usually, but it's a sacred space. And we're just asking for transparency and accountability. That's all. And to me, that's an easy thing to say yes to. So I'll be saying yes to it.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Linder?
When this current sweep of, and by the way, illegal is not a noun, this current sweep of non-citizen aliens or whatever is happening started, it was going to be the worst of the worst, the most criminally involved people who are undocumented. Then a problem came up. Most of them are in jail. And to get them out of jail and deport them, they need a warrant and go through a court process. And they don't want to do that. So they just want to go up and down the street, find a brown-skinned guy who's wearing jeans and a t-shirt or a sweatshirt, pick him up, and if he's not carrying papers, or even maybe if he is, we're going to haul him off. That's not even what was intended. The intention was to remove the criminals, the hardcore people that are doing harm in this country. We still need to address the fact that people are coming in without permission. We need to do that. That bill was in Congress, and one of the presidential candidates asked his party not to pass that bill because he wanted to use that issue for election. And that bill wouldn't have been perfectly been passed. We still would have had problems. It's a huge problem. It needs to be addressed, but it's not addressed by being inhuman.
Right. Ms. Garcia, you'll be the last speaker, please.
Just to close, I remember when I was around 8 or 9 years old, that's my son's age. And I remember seeing Ronald Reagan in the news when he give and grant all those green cards to all the people. My whole family was so happy. And until that day, I always said, I will work in the White House and be the secretary of Ronald Reagan because of what he did. I was not able to be his secretary, but I'm here serving. And that's all I'm asking. Everything starts at one point. And if we can be the difference, we're not changing the Constitution, we're not doing anything. Just be the difference that Ronald Reagan did in my life when I was 8 years old. And I didn't know nothing about it. It was just seeing my family with joy and how everything changes for my whole family.
Thank you. All right. Thank you all for your passionate conversation. It was well said. So with that, let's take the roll.
Allen,
Allen. Aye.
Arroyo,
Arroyo, yes.
Yes.
Doherty. Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe.
I'm
I'm sorry, Mr. Doherty.
Aye, sorry.
Vote, please.
No.
No, thank you.
I'm sorry, Gripe,
Right, no.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, no.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Surges abstain.
Surges.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, no.
Young,
No.
passes with 7 noes. I'm sorry.
May I please have a motion and a second to discuss something a little lighter and nonetheless valuable? Ms. Strathman, motion and a second to discuss item number 25-415.
Yes, Madam Chair, I'd like to ask, I would move and ask for a second for authorizing acceptance at and appreciation of artwork donated to animal control. The reason I pulled this is because in the front of the room today, we have the picture and it is on display for everybody to see. And I have a letter from the artist. And also if Blair, you would call up or pull up the picture of the kitties now.
Oh, could we get a second before we
Tarver
go any
seconds.
further? Oh,
Tarver
thank you.
seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Oh my gosh, is that an adorable photograph?
This is the picture that was donated to the animal control by artist Carolyn Barnard. And she went to the animal control shelter 8 years ago. There was a mom kitty brought in. She gave birth to 8 kitties. And this is now that one was Bagel and one was Sausage. They are now Jack and Zelda. And she has had them in her residence for 8 years. And she wanted to express her continuous support for the animal control in Kane County. And she donated this picture. It's up in the corner.
It's a beautiful.
And it's very, very sweet. There it is. There's the copy, but you can see it up here in the corner as well. So-
Madam Chair, Surges,
Yes, Mr. Sturgis.
is Ms. Strathman looking for an opening bid on the photo?
Oh.
It is not for sale. It is going to be displayed at the animal control shelter, but I do have the information on the artist.
It is, that the photograph, the painting is absolutely gorgeous. And the photograph is terrorizing. Those 2 cats looking at you, like, do business now. I'm watching you. I think I'd like to have a copy of that in my office. So thank you for the generosity for this gift. And what is the artist's name again, please?
Carolyn Barnard.
Miss Barnard, it's a beautiful painting. And your cats are absolutely as, I want to say them cute, but not with that look.
They're telling you this is serious.
So with that serious intent, yes, Mr. Bright.
I think Mr. Surges was onto something maybe, and I'd be glad to reach out to the artist if I get the
They have her
information.
information right on the painting.
Yeah,
here.
to have this reproduced and to possibly sell nice reproductions. I don't know what they call them.
Right, did you just raise my bid?
Yes, I did, Cliff.
It's called a serigraph.
Yes. So I think that would be great. Raise a little money for animal control by selling prints of that. So I'll grab the stuff and reach
So
out.
that, if we can hold off on that, that determines the copyright protection is there as well. And that'll be something that has to be done with her and her attorney if she'd like to do that. So that discussion could be happened privately because it is privately owned and it is donated for our use. So with that, two little terrors are waiting for a vote. So you could call the roll, please.
Do we need a second?
Oh, I think we have a second, Mr.
Tarver.
Mr. Tarver, second, but thank you.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia, Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
All yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Pennisis,
Hennessy's yes.
Roth, Sanchez,
Is yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Surges, yes.
Pepe,
Jeppy, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
It passes. All righty. Congratulations. It's going to be probably in the lobby or an appropriate public spot that'll be hung. May I now have a motion and a second to discuss and item number 25-422.
Nope.
2-3.
3.
423. Oh,
Arms will move.
thank you. Thank you. Second, please.
Caius will second.
Thank you, Mr. Caius. Mr. Young?
I pulled this off. I wanted to basically to have more understanding as to why we're going to be spending $1 million on this intersection. Ted mentioned that when I talked to him last meeting about this, he said there's a lot of accidents there and we need to expand that intersection. And I drive to the intersection every day. I've never seen accidents over there. Is there some documentation stating why we're doing this? And is it because of you want to reduce the risk of accidents and have there been fatalities? I wasn't familiar with that. That's why I pulled it, just for a discussion.
All right.
Madam
just-
Chair,
Mr. Roth?
I would request that we call Mr. Rickard up to the podium. He has the expert.
All
to-
righty. And then Mr. Pennisis, let Mr. Rickard speak. Mr. Rickard, please.
I don't think Hobbs.
Tom Rickert, Division of Transportation. Just to give an overview of the project, there has been a numerous amount of accidents at this intersection for decades. It actually, over 25 years ago, as part of a federal project, there was a call at that point in time to start addressing this intersection. It was put into our Division of Transportation planning documents, both for addressing the angle of the intersection, as well as there's a reverse curve through the intersection. So at nighttime, it's difficult to see the striping in the roadway. So this is to address some of the safety concerns, as well as to address the grade separation of the railroad. This project, again, has been under development for over 20 years now, but in the last 10 years, the county board has taken action every year to put it within our transportation improvement program. As part of that, we started engineering. We've done close to $5 million worth of engineering at this intersection, and we're coming to the close of that engineering. And we've also put together a funding package. Almost 75% of this project is paid for with federal and state dollars. So we're just coming up with the local funds. The ComEd relocation, that's done with the local funds, but the majority of the construction is paid for with federal and state funds. This is just following through with the planning and the budgeting that the county board has adopted over the years. This is the funding for this on the local side is all set aside. It's been programmed within our 5-year financial plan that the county board adopted. So the money's in place in order to move this forward at this point in time. And so both of the resolutions for the Randall at Hops address taking some of those final steps in order to complete this project.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Panasas?
Tom pretty much covered it pretty well. I try to avoid that intersection. As Tom mentioned, there is a lot of accidents there, and I try to avoid it. And I've seen personally myself accidents at that intersection, at least two. And that is my county board district, David, and the surrounding neighborhood. They're all for this, and they always talk about, what are you going to do about that intersection? That's what they've always said, that intersection, because of the angle, it's really because of that angle that needs to change. You know, the overpass will be nice to address the traffic issues on Randall Road. That's going to really help. It's going to be 3 lanes, you know, from pretty much Bowes Road down to McDonald. That's going to help with the traffic as well. But really that intersection and that angle needs to be addressed, and the neighborhood surrounding there is really excited about getting this project done.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Then Mr. Gray.
Alan, I asked transportation about this intersection years ago because I wasn't paying attention to what the plans were. And I said to Tom, if you're heading northish at night, you cannot see where the road is going. So I think what most of us do trying to deal with that is there's church on the east side, and you kind of know that the church is there, so the road is there, and that's how you manage that intersection, but it's not the best way to do it. So I'm really grateful to see this project going forward. And that was, you know, years ago when I was a relative county board innocent.
Mr. Gray?
Okay, I think I've been looking at Chris's map. I think I'm mixing up intersections. This is not the one where the overpass is going to go over the railroad,
Yes,
right?
it is.
This
Yes.
is, it is.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Part
so
of
I
the
was
same
right.
project.
And I have actually been in an accident in this intersection. I saw a guy, he was hit, and it's horrible. People turning left, all sorts of silly stuff. And I was helping him, and another bunch of cars got in an accident and almost hit me and this poor guy. Any rate, so I agree, something needs to be done. But I'm wondering how the two of these dovetail, what this is being proposed, and then how that'll feed into the overpass that we're doing for the railroad.
Yeah, this project, in order to build the overpass, those power lines need to be lifted. And it is an expensive proposition, but again, the monies have been set aside in order to do this. And we are proceeding with trying to get those lines high enough to build the overpass. So, okay.
All right. Okay. I
Madam
think
Chair,
with that,
Surges.
because both of them are together.
No, well, no, I just wanted one more clarification for Mr. Rickard.
Go ahead.
Can you state the project, how much total, and then how much has been spent? And if for some worst case we cancel it, would we lose all that money that we've spent?
Yeah, as far as what we've spent to date for the phase 1 engineering and phase 2 engineering, to date, it's a little over $5 million in engineering that we've spent to date. If we don't follow through, we would have to redo all that in the future. The other issue is that the federal and state dollars that have been set aside for this project, they have to be expended within a certain amount of period of time. So if we don't move forward with this, those funds go away, and I can't even guess when we would be able to go and get 70%, 75% of the project being paid for with federal and state dollars.
And the estimate of the cost of this project is?
It's around, and this is going off memory, I believe it's around 62 million.
Right. Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, last comment here.
Surges has his hand up.
Mr. Surges, I see your hand up.
Yeah. Tom, my question for you is, you know, and Debbie, I agree with you. This is one of those intersections where the east side of the road is much taller, higher than
Mr.
the
Surges,
others. Can you
again, a
hear me
little
okay or
louder,
no?
please. Just a
Okay,
little
I'm gonna
louder.
try and get right into this thing. On this intersection, the east side of the road is considerably taller, as if it was pitched on the turn. Tom, are we lowering that? Is that the goal of this phase of this?
By reducing the angle, also by reducing the what you want to call it, radius of the roadway. That reverse curve right now, we are required to have that angle in there in order to accommodate the reverse curve. By stretching out that curve as well as fixing the angle problem, we're going to be able to reduce that somewhat. You still need a super elevation through any curve. I mean, just as an example, if it's an icy road, if you don't have that, you're going around a curve and you're just going to slide off a road. So
Yeah,
it
this
is
for the
a way
board
to
members on the
address-
south end of the county, this one really, if you're going straight on Randall Road, not a big deal. But if you're trying to make that turn going to the east, this one's a whopper, and I'm glad we're addressing it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. All right, I think we've had enough discussion on Randall and Hops. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Bates,
Yes.
Doherty,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
No.
passes with 1 no.
May I have a motion and a second? This is a follow-up on resolution 25-424.
Alan moves.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. Discussion, Mr. Young?
This was just a follow-up because these two go together and so we're going to be purchasing, or Kane County is going to be purchasing this. And I just wanted to get a little more clarification again as to, is this exactly the same intersection because we have to move the ComEd right there? So that, I just wanted to get clarification for that.
Okay, Mr. Rickard, could you come back up for that clarification, please?
This is for the entire project, the right-of-way acquisition. Over the past year to 2 years, the county board authorized us to head down to Springfield and get legislation to authorize quick take for this property. This is for the just compensation that will be established within the court process. And so this is for the entire project. It's for the grade separations, for the realignment of the road, as well as Randall Road and Hops Road. So it's the entire project that the land acquisition's for.
Okay, thank you. Are there any other questions on this? Seeing none, clerk, call the roll, please.
Allen,
Alan, aye.
Arroyo,
Yes.
Bates, Doherty,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Surges, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
No.
passes 1 no.
All right, very good. That ends our consent agenda and those items that were taken off of our consent agenda. I have a request. I'd like to take a 10-minute recess for personal needs. So I will see you all back at, let's say, around 12:10.
Madam Chair, if
Yes.
I might, Sanchez here, I don't know if it'd be prudent to, when we return, to take care of the zoning petitions before closed session or after closed session? Just in the interest of.
It
public that
has
may
been
be here.
asked after.
Okay.
After, so we can, but we have to go into executive session. Is that
We-
correct?
Yeah, we do, and we have outside counsel waiting.
Okay, okay, so let's get through. Then let's pass the budget.
Okay.
Lines for us. All right.
Very, very.
Let me know when. Are we ready? Here we go. Okay, everybody. Perfect timing. We had our 10 minutes. Unbelievable. So I'd like to call this meeting back to order. When you're ready, clerk call the roll, please.
Allen. Arroyo. Bates. Doherty.
Right here.
God bless. Garcia.
Here.
Cripe. Gums.
She's not here.
Iqbal. Juby.
Should be here.
Caius.
Caius present.
Leonard.
Leonard here.
Lewis.
Here.
Linder. Molina.
Molina present.
Pennises.
Dennis is here.
Roth.
Sanchez present.
Strathman.
Strathman here.
Surgis.
Surge's present remote.
Sunflowers here?
Tepe.
Tepe here.
Williams.
Williams here.
Young.
Here.
Pirog.
I'm here as well.
You have a quorum in the room.
We have a quorum in the room. We are going into,
It's a lot of mail.
that's not the business of the board that we have to take care of.
Yeah. This
Surge's
wins for file. Misters.
Okay, very good. Thank you for retrieving all of that. All right. We're going into executive session, but before we go into executive session, people who would, from community members, this should not take long. And I was promised it'll be very quick. So if you'd like to step out of the room as we go through the motion, make sure you take all of your belongings with you, your coat, bags, lunch. It's here. Right, may I please have a motion and a second to go into executive session to discuss the settlement of claims?
Leonard moves.
8 seconds.
Thank you very much. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen.
On high.
Arroyo. Bates. Doherty. Garcia.
Yes.
Gripe.
Yes.
Gums. Iqbal.
All present.
Juby.
Should aye.
Caius.
Yes.
Leonard.
Leonard, yes.
Lewis.
Yes.
Linder.
Linda, yes.
Molina.
Molina, yes.
Pennises.
Pennises, yes.
Roth. Sanchez.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman.
Strathman, yes.
Surgis.
Surge's yes.
Carver. Tepe.
Happy here.
Williams.
Yes.
Young.
And Ms. Gums?
Gums.
Yes.
Executive.
Okay, we are now going into executive session.
Yes, we'll need a moment for digital here. A reminder to everyone in the room that has joined Zoom, we cannot go in until you have exited completely out of Zoom. For those of you online that are joining us, please accept the invites to go in and be patient as we get everybody sorted out here. So in the room, leave Zoom. Online, accept your invite. Those are coming right now.
Why wouldn't you want something? I always feel he's talking directly to me.
Online folks, please accept those invites or I'm going to have to boot you into the waiting room. I'm still missing one online person.
I was like,
Dr. Silva, please accept your invite.
Why is she on?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Living in the past.
Never mind.
Please sign in.
All right. Now, is there anybody online hearing my voice that feels they should be in the closed session?
If you guys can hear me, I cannot hear you at all.
Yeah, I can hear you, Cliff. I can't hear into the boardroom either.
That's
Yeah, I hear you, Cliff. There we go.
Yeah, on this list, even though it will be discussed later, there are the item that pertains to general fund. I think 4 taxes are being levied on the people, and that should be mentioned right in general fund allocation. 3 cent gasoline motor fuel tax, property tax increase, grocery tax, and transfer of $6.5 million of RTA tax to general fund. And that 6.5 million has a consequence because it is a seed money. If we have $1, we get $4 from the state. So we are losing roughly $26 million of the grant because of this transfer. Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Mr.
May I
Hall.
respond to that?
Absolutely.
Yes, Dr. Iqbal, with respect to the RTA sales tax, we are transferring actually 9.5 million into the general fund. However, because we passed the motor fuel tax, that 3 cent per gallon increase is generating approximately $6.4 million of additional income that goes to the transportation department. So the real net loss to the transportation department is about 3.1 million.
Well, that's correct. That's even worse than what I thought. Because you're putting motor fuel tax and you are deducting it, that actually RTA tax money coming to the general fund is 9.5. So 4 times that would be 38 million.
But we're replacing it with 6.5 million. The actual net change is about 3.1 million.
But it doesn't negate the motor fuel tax.
I'm sorry?
I mean, motor fuel tax is a burden, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and I totally appreciate that. You know, the problem with the budget this year was I don't think anybody in this room, maybe in county government, is happy with everything we've done. I know I'm not. However, we had to come up with the balanced budget, and there were things we needed to do and we had to do. And so this is how one of the solutions to that. So unfortunately, I appreciate your argument and that you are not happy with that. But unfortunately, this is something that we as a county had to do.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Iqbal. Are any questions about this? About
Madam
item
Chair,
number
Surges.
25426. Mr. Surges?
Those of us that are online did not hear the first vote or the call back to order. The audio was off. I think that everybody else that I'm seeing in the chat room is saying the same thing. We'd like our votes counted on that first vote, and we'd like to make sure that everybody's online now.
I see that Ms. Molina said the same thing. All right. How do we have?
Like
it?
we
Should
could hear each other, but we couldn't hear you.
Okay, very good. No, I asked you for your vote and you just were sitting there. Should we, let's complete this vote and we can go back?
Reconsider?
Yeah, do a motion. No, the motion to reconsider reopens it. I think we're done. In short of a motion to reconsider, I think it's just done. If it passed with the people that were in the room at the time, even with the technical glitch, I mean, for purposes of the record, everybody could say what their vote would have been. But I think with the vote already passing, unless there's a motion to reconsider to reopen the vote, which would take somebody from the majority to reconsider their vote, had they known that these people were not a part of it, which is possible, you could do it, but you're going to redo everything.
Okay, hold on a second. We're in the middle of a conversation about item number 25-426. I'd like to complete that, and then we can go back to 25-387. So is there any other conversation about the item at hand? I see none online, and everybody can hear me online. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, aye.
Garcia, Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Well, no.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman, Sturgis,
No.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
No.
Young. Passes 4 noes.
Ready? All right, let's go back to item ordinance 25-387. The vote has already been passed and the motion was passed. So could I please record your vote? Mr. Surges, this is for just
So-
for the record.
Madam Chair, real quick. Does anyone want to motion to reconsider it? They would have to have been a part of the majority party and would be open to changing their vote had they known people weren't in the room.
No. No.
To reconsider.
Second. Is there a second?
We need to take a vote on that and then that reopens a new vote.
Okay, a motion to reconsider has been brought forward and seconded. Clerk, could you call the roll to reconsider?
Ellen, Bates,
It's no.
I
Mr.
can't,
Doherty?
I don't
Was
think
it,
part of that motion because I missed the vote.
Yeah.
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Well, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, no.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes, to reconsider.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
No.
Sanchez,
Yes.
Strathman,
No.
Sturgis,
I don't think I can vote if the microphones were turned off on us. I don't think, and we weren't part of it.
Cliff, this is the motion to reconsider. You can vote.
Then I'm a yes to reconsider.
Burr,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tuppy, no.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
noes. 6, my apologies.
6. All right, the motion, now do we have to open it up again?
Yeah, so now that it's opened up again, it's simply you're back in discussion. If you want to continue discussion or take the vote, your choice.
All right.
Williams,
Oh, Mr. Williams, yes, yes. sir.
can you tell us what the vote was?
No.
Oh, the previous vote?
Can the clerk? Yes.
Can the clerk? The original vote. Yes, 2 noes.
Original vote was for adopting the fiscal year 2026 annual appropriations and budget.
And
What was the numbers?
Oh, the vote count was 2 noes passes. So
Okay.
22 yeses,
21.
No.
21 yeses.
Thank you.
Yeah,
wasn't that?
No.
23, but there's
Reduced, my apologies.
Yeah, the yeses are not accurate, but it's only 2 noes.
Surges would motion to
We
call
knew
the
there were
vote.
2 no's.
Noes, there were 2 noes.
There's a lot of Dayquil.
Surges motions to call the vote.
Gums will second.
Yes, okay. Okay, we are in the process now recalling this vote. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
I'm sorry, point of order. Was this a,
Yeah.
Mr. State's Attorney, is this a request? This
But-
has to have 2/3 majority to call for the vote?
If we are ready for the vote, Cliff, can you please withdraw your motion and withdraw the second, Ms. Gums?
I'll withdraw my second.
Surges withdrawals.
All right, we're ready to take the vote. Let's take the vote, please. This is on ordinance 25-387. It's a do-over.
Who was the mover and seconder?
Point of information?
Hold on a second. We've got multiple conversations happening.
The question as to who is the original mover is the original mover of the first motion before is reconsidered. So nothing's changed. You're just sitting in discussion right now.
Information? And this, to go back, then someone called for this, so the person that called for the vote has to vote no for it. Is that correct?
Does not have to. This was infamously or famously done by Mr. Kenyon when he recalled a previous solar petition and then proceeded to still vote the original way he did. So
That precedent, or is that, it was legal?
it's legal.
Then too is legal now.
It's legal.
Everybody clear what's happening right now? You're taking a vote on item number 25-387. It's the original,
Thanks for the clarification.
doing it over again. And everybody online can hear us and your voice can be heard. Okay, so you ready? Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo,
Yes, it's a yes, yes, yes.
Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Grape,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
No, no.
Tarver,
Only
Tarver,
once.
yes.
Only one no.
Pepe,
Say it twice.
Seppi, yes again.
Williams,
Mr. Williams?
Williams, no.
Young,
No.
passes 4 noes.
Or noes? All right, let's go
Thank
on
you.
to, you're welcome. Let's go on to 25-427. May I have a motion, please?
Moves.
Sir, second. Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Discussion? Seeing none, none online. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia, Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, no.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1 no.
One no. May I have a motion, a second, to discuss item number 25-428?
Tarver.
Alan,
moves.
I. Alan moves.
Thank you, Ms. Allen. Second, please.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Linder. Discussion? I see none. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal, Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Passes. Very good. May I please have a motion, a second, to discuss item number 25-429?
Bates moves.
Thank you.
Genesis, second.
Thank you. Discussion? See none. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis,
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tar-
Pepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Very good. May I please have a motion, a second, to discuss item number 25-430? Thank you, Ms. Allen. Discussion? See none. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
Alan, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver, Tepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
I have a motion, a second, to discuss item number 25-431.
Alan moves.
Thank you, Ms. Allen.
Genesis, second.
Thank you, Mr. Penesis. Discussion? None. Clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Sturgis, yes.
Tarver, Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Very good. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25432?
Allen moves.
Caius, second.
You. Discussion? As we go through all this long list, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Sturgis, yes.
Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Right, that fund has been stabilized for a very long period of time. It's been very consistent. May I please have a motion, a second, to discuss item number 25-434?
Tarver moves.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Second, please.
Gums will second.
Thank you, Ms. Gums.
You meant 433.
4, 3,
3. Yes.
Sorry. Point of order, I should say. Sorry.
And
Come
4,
on. I know. It's later.
433. All right. I had the right page, jumped ahead. So this is the fund that I was saying has been stable for a very, very long period of time. Clerk, call the roll.
Allen,
And I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe, Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, now we're on to item number, motion a second to discuss item number 25434.
Bates moves.
Thank you.
Gums will second that.
Thank you, Ms. Gums. Discussion? Being none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
We're now halfway through the tax levies.
Thank you. And I'd like to, I'd like to thank the Veterans Commission for their strong fiscal responsibility on this. As you know, it could, they could go up, could be much different if they so choose. So thank you. All right, now, next page. I'm on the next page, and this is item number 25-435. May I have a motion? Please.
Tarver seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Discussion. Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
All right, may I have a motion and a second to discuss item 25-436?
Highest move.
Sanchez second.
Discussion?
Discussion? Yes, ma'am. The change, this, I would move to amend this to read, to change the amount of the levy from $1,039,034 to $1,137 and $1,137,968.
All right, I'm going to repeat that number. $1,137,968. Is that correct?
This is the levy for Mill Creek, and the numbers have changed.
Okay,
Just a bookkeeping thing, but
all right, we
the
have
vote on both.
a motion to amend this number, to revise it. Do I have a second?
Sanchez
Alan?
second.
No, thank you. All right, with no further discussion, could you please take the roll on the amendment?
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surges, yes.
Tarver, Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, no.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1-0.
A no. All right, may I have, with no further discussion, please take the vote on the as amended.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Roth, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, no.
Young,
Yes.
passes 1-0.
May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-437?
Tarver moves.
Thank you. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Roth,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Burgess,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
May I have a motion, a second to discuss item number 25-438?
Surges moves.
Thank you, Mr. Surgis.
Sanchez seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. Discussion?
Surges.
Yes, Mr. Surgis.
Ms. Liberal is in the room, but I think we have this, I think this is, the state's attorney's approved this as amount not to exceed as the final numbers are still coming in. Jamie, if I'm mistaken on that, please
No.
come on up and let me know.
What are you talking about?
What, this is about Plank, Mr. Surgis, this is about Plank Road.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm at 25,446. Am I in the wrong one? I am. Look at that. I'm on the wrong page. Sorry.
That's all right. It's a long budget.
I don't know what I'm crossing off. Sorry about that.
We'll catch up. Yeah, you'll catch up.
Give me a nudge. Give me a nudge. Thank you.
You get a pass. We'll catch up with you. Okay, so this is about item number 25-438. Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
yes.
Garcia,
Yes.
Gripe, Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Shubi, aye.
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Yes.
Roth, Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-439?
Tarver moves. Caius, second.
Thank you, Mr. Caius. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia, Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Roth, nope. Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Alrighty. Good. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item 25-440?
Sanchez
Alan
moves.
Tarver seconds.
Good. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, aye.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Very good. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-441?
Genesis moves.
Tarver seconds.
Carver, thank you. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Iqbal, oh, sorry. Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Wonderful. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-442?
Sanchez moves.
Mr. Sanchez, second.
Caius, second.
Ms. Allen, you'll get the next one. I see no discussion. Clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Good. May I please have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-443?
Allen moves.
Thank you, Ms. Allen.
Tarver seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Tarver. Discussion? I see none. Clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Yes, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, yes.
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
Passes.
Very good. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-444?
Bates moves.
Spades.
Seconds.
Thank you, Ms. Allen. Discussion? Seeing none, clerk call the roll.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Chuby,
I.
Caius,
Yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessy,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Strathman, yes.
Surges,
Sturgis, yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Tempe, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Okay, that ends all the votes we had to take on our special service areas. So now we're changed to something else now. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-447?
Tempe moves.
Sanchez seconds.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Leonard.
Yes, I just wanted to let everybody on the board know that this emergency appropriation to our budget for 2026 is increasing the budget by $3,118,892. So the total amount of the 2026 budget will be $130,073,675. Now, people are wondering why we're doing an adjustment already. There were 6 elected offices that would not agree with the allocation we had given them in the original budget. Those 6 offices met with us, the finance committee, members of the finance committee, and the difference between what they wanted and what we offered them was $7,958,154. We said, we can't give you that amount of money. So in good faith, they said, let's see what we can work out. To make a long story short, they agreed to absorb of the 7,958,000, 5.5 million. So we, in essence, had to pick up the difference in our general fund of $2,449,651. There was also a grant that was lost by one of the elected offices in the amount of $1 million. So we had to add that back into the general fund too. So that is why we're asking for an adjustment to the budget, handling all of these issues at one time.
Mr. Leonard, could you say it very slowly? What is the total?
Microphone, please.
What is the total amount of the budget that we are passing? 130 million?
$130,073,675. And I would like to make one point about that. This budget with this appropriation is coming in at 10% less than what we passed last year. And the amount of reserves that we're using in 26 is less than 70% less than what we allocated in 2025. The one other thing I do want to mention, no guarantee at all, but there is a possibility that we may have another alternative source of revenue coming in that would help reduce this additional expense in the amount of anywhere from maybe 1 million to 3.7 million. But we're still in negotiations on that. We have no guarantee at this point. I just wanted to make everybody aware of it.
It was an alternative revenue source. Is it a grant?
You know, I'd rather not get into the details right now. We're in discussions with a number of people about this, and we want to kind of keep it low key until we have a definitive answer on what we can do. Once we do, we will explain everything to them. But that has nothing to do with this appropriation. It's just another way of reducing what we need to use in reserves.
Oh, that's always helpful. Ms. Allen? Yeah.
Okay. We have a lovely balanced budget, but we are doing it on the back of $6 million of capital that we are not spending, of more than 6 million. I've heard 6.4 to 9.3 million
rated from the RTA fund, which is supposed to go to transportation as a dedicated revenue stream. Plus, we're going to use 3 million in reserves. And we are doing that in order to buoy up the large budgets in elected offices who are saying we cannot change what we do. And what we said earlier this year to each other was, we love the programs and we love the people, but we cannot afford to do it all. I am not going to support this unless I get a quid pro quo. And the quid pro quo is, if you're willing to pull 3 million in reserves, plus the other 12 million I just described, in order to buoy up those elected offices, I would like to see us pull a little bit more out of reserves in order to return funds to transportation. Because transportation is also public safety. And I would make an argument that transportation touches everybody in the county, whereas public safety touches lots of people in the county. So if you feel in your hearts that you can pull money out of reserves to buoy up the elected office's wishes, then for heaven's sakes, let's also protect our transportation sources. As Mr. Rickert was saying earlier, they'll make do, but you've seen the list of programs that we're not going to go forward with. And the reason we're not going to go forward is because we don't have matching funds. And the reason we don't have matching funds is because those matching funds are in the RTA funds, which we have braided to buoy up the elected offices. I'm going to just throw this out and see if any of you think there's a reason to it. I'm going to suggest that we take, let's see, we rated between $6 to $9 million from the RTA, from transportation. We expect, with the tax that we passed, that we'll get maybe 3 million in for approximately half a year. So how about this? How about if we take $5 million? Let's see, I should do this better. Let's cut the difference. Let's say we've got 7.5 million coming out of RTA, and we're going to get 3 million back. So that would be 4.5 million out of reserves to restore transportation to approximately what it would be if that money comes in. I would like to amend item U to include $4.5 million from reserves to return those funds to transportation. Is there anyone who would second that?
Second that.
Madam Chair.
Yes, could you?
And I invite discussion.
Yes, Mr. Leonard, please.
Yes, first of all, Ms. Allen, thank you for your concerns. We've all had the same concerns. However, I do want to point out to you that with the motor fuel tax that is coming in to the transportation department, that will be over $6 million. So if you take the high end of the RTA sales tax that we are taking, say $9.4 million, and subtract 6.4, we have about a $3 million difference, a net difference of 3 million. With respect to capital, we spoke with Mr. Fonstock and said, listen, we don't have to take all of it, and he said, we're fine with that. And I said, well, let's look ahead to 27. What are you going to need in 27? And he said, I would be happy with $1 million. So I think the 6 million in capital and the other 6 million that you were mentioning in RTA, which is really 3 million, is what we're looking at is about a $3 to $4 million difference. And remember, with the RTA, this is a 1-year deal. This can always be readjusted next year. But because of our reserve situation right now, we have as much as 26 million left before we end this year in usable reserves for the budget. However,
with respect to that 26 million, I think we're going to be closer to 22 million. And I think what will happen in trying to do some projections is we will have some emergency resolutions in 26 like we always do. And those emergency resolutions, I'm anticipating because of labor contracts and cost of living raises for non-union people and other things, could equate to about $5 million. So if we use a conservative figure of 22 million left in reserves and we take 5 million out, we have $17 million left. And next year, with the labor contracts increasing and everything else increasing, we're going to actually widen the gap in our discrepancy between what we have and what our expenses are, to the tune of about an additional 5 million. So this year we were looking at 30 million. Next year we could be looking as high as 35 million. And remember, we only have 17 million left for 27 in reserves. Is this ideal? No. Is it what everybody wants? I don't think so. What it is it's a compromise. And what I'm most appreciative of is all the department heads who agreed to do this. Were they happy? No, they weren't happy, but they did agree to do it. I was also very encouraged by the elected officials. 14 elected offices, 8 of them agreed to what we asked up front. The other 6 that did not, we got together, Mr. Tappy, myself, some other people on the Finance Committee, and negotiated with them from an $8 million difference down to a $2.5 million difference. So I think in good faith, they really did a great job in trying to work out this problem. The last point I want to bring up is, since all of the department heads and elected officials have been made aware of the fact that we are in a financial crisis, they have all tried to reduce expenses even this year. And that's why, even though we allocated 27 million in this year's budget, the 25 budget, we're probably going to be closer to 22 million. So they're already working towards that. They're talking about attrition and many other ways of reducing expenses. And we have informed them that next year, this 10% cut might be even larger. So we're in a situation where we don't have more revenue and our expenses are going up. So that's why we're doing what we're doing.
Thank you. Mr. Penesis?
Yep. Thank you, Bill and Vern, for all the hard work you did on this as far as getting the elected officials on board and all the cuts that we had to make, significant cuts in every department and every elected official office. We have to keep an eye on next year, obviously. So what is the minimum amount that we need to have in there looking forward? What is the minimum amount that we need to have in our reserve fund?
A reserve, traditionally, Kathleen can come up, but it's traditionally 3 months. So you figure, let's say, on an average, anywhere from $9 to $12 million.
We're cutting it pretty close. We are cutting it.
We are below, if it's $17 million, we're at about a month and a half.
Well, we do have reserves for 90 days of 35 to 36 million. This 17 million that I'm talking about is what we have left in surplus from COVID and ARPA. So, we have been using that radically fast. And so we're at a point now where we're looking at using 6 million of, say, the 22 million we'll have at the end of the year, which will bring us down to about 16 million, 17 million that we still have for 27. But like I said, 27, we're going to have a much bigger gap. So it's a difficult situation.
So what reserve funds that we have, including mentioned that there are 3 months. So let's say that's 36 million. Is that correct? Ms. Hopkinson? Because I'm going to be like a dog on a bone. We've got to have 3 months reserves.
Our policy is to have 90 days reserves, and that's calculated off of total expenditures. So the numbers are always going to change based on what your total expenditures are.
But what is the range, please?
Well, for this current year that we're in right now, fiscal 25, we need approximately 35 million based on our budget of 138 million.
All right. And you're projected for next year?
Well, the budget that was just passed was 126 million.
130 is what's being asked.
Right, with
We're
the
asking for
amendments, 130. So
39 million.
no, it'd be
No,
less.
less than that. I'm
It'd be
sorry, less than that.
Yes.
I forgot. I was doing it by 10.
Ms. Chuby has a.
Yeah. Ms. Chuby? Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'd like to comment on the amendment that was put forth. In your request, you said we're using 3 million in reserves, 2.88 is what on our worksheet. Mr. Leonard has given us a 6 million for what we're actually using, which means if we take the 6 million of what we're actually using and we add your 4.5 million, we're up to 10.5 million. So I won't be able to support your amendment. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, Mr. Leonard.
Thank you, Ms. Chuby. And Ms. Allen, believe me, we don't want to take money away from anybody, but virtually every department and every elected official is cutting their expenses by 10%, which is substantial. So for us to deplete the reserve, the little bit that we have left even more, my hope is in 27, we won't have to use all of that 17 million. Maybe we can use another 5 to 7 million, and then we'd have enough for 28 if we need another 7 or 8 million. And then we may have the opportunity, if the board decides to put the sales tax referendum back on the ballot, to let the public decide if they want to do that or not. I'm not saying I'm for that. All I'm saying is it gives us some options. So is it ideal? No. And I think if you talk to anybody in the county government here, everyone has a complaint or something they're not happy with. But Mr. Tepes, who's chairman of transportation, talked with transportation and they were on board. Were they thrilled? No, but they did agree to it. So at this point, I think we're in a position where we kind of have to stick with this program right now. We can always amend things down the road, just like we're amending it right now. And I've never seen a budget in 11 years that hasn't been amended. But we don't really know what our emergency resolutions are going to be this next year. So not knowing that and realizing that's going to deplete it even more is a scary scenario to be in.
Yes, Mr. Craig.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I kind of can see where Ms. Allen's coming from. It looks as though, feels as though, sounds as though, whatever the right word would be, that transportation's taken the big hit. That I know you're saying, and I believe this to be true, that everybody's taken a hit, but it looks like transportation's taken more than their share of cuts to this. And maybe you could discuss that a little bit, that the playing field might be a little more level than it appears.
I think we're very open to doing that. However, I think at this point, what I would ask is that the board vote on this amendment to the budget. And then at the next finance committee meeting, we'd be happy to discuss any alternatives and make additional amendments to the budget. So I totally agree. I don't think that we can make a decision that is this important in an hour discussion. I think we need some time.
Ms. Juby and then
I
Mr.
just have a
Linder.
point of order. We're discussing Ms. Allen's amendment. We're not discussing the amendment that you put forth. We're only discussing
Discussing
her
Ms. Allen's.
amendment to take
Correct. That is correct.
take less money. I just want to make sure we're all talking about the
Yes.
same thing.
Sure.
Correct.
Good point.
And before we begin the conversation, again, get into it, could you remind us exactly what that was? The Ms. Allen's amendment. Can you read that back to us? We have to take it verbatim. Could you repeat it again, Ms. Allen?
Yes, I was,
Please write it down.
see, the reasoning is convoluted, but between the 9.3 that's being taken from RTA, being taken from transportation, and what I believe is going to be about half a year of sales gas tax.
Does
half a
start in
year.
June, does start in June. That is accurate.
July 1st through November 30th, about half a year. I'm doing benefit of the doubt, that's about 3 million, and that leaves a gap of about 6. And I was compromising that down to 4.5, just to try and be reasonable in my ask. So I was asking to amend this to include an additional 4.5 million from reserves to be returned to transportation to help replace the RTA money that we have borrowed.
Okay, so for clarity, $4.5 million from the $17 million that are currently in the reserve fund. Kathleen, is that an accurate number?
Just a little background. In the 2026 budget, there is 9 million in RTA sales tax revenue in the general fund, but the general fund had always received 10% of RTA sales tax revenue, which was about 2.8 million. So for the 2026 budget, there is only an additional 6+ million in RTA sales tax revenue that is being reallocated. And that is why the increase in the motor fuel tax, which on a 12-month basis is about the same 6 million, is essentially like a wash.
Excuse me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Once there's a full year.
Once there's a
coming
full
in.
year.
So in
Correct.
27, we can discuss that, but in 26, it's not a full year.
Because the tax will go into effect July 1st.
Yes.
Just a point of clarity, Kathleen, please, just so there's clarity. When this was passed, I believe it was to be reviewed, the motor fuel tax on an annual basis. Is that accurate? I
The
believe.
RTA sales tax.
RTA is an annual thing. You know, one other point, if I may, Madam Chair, that I'd like to make is, as you know, the Transportation Department each and every year has somewhere between 90 and $100 million in reserves to pay jobs that they have either completed or they're going to be completed. And that is paid in anywhere from 1 year to up to 10 years. The interest that they are receiving on that, which we are not touching, is between $4 and $5 million a year. And that's not in their budget. That's just money they can spend any way they want.
Mr. Linder.
Okay, excuse me, I'm trying to decide where we are in this. The reserves and the budget have been a moving target. And as I understand, we were talking about at one point 27 million in reserve. We're down to 17. That means we're using 10 for the budget. Is that right? Or has something changed there? The 27 isn't 27 or?
You know, Mr. Linder, it's a good question. And it does get a little complicated. The 27 million that we were talking about earlier was what we allocated in the 25 budget to balance our budget in 25.
Okay.
So that 27 million, and it looks like we're not going to use all of it, which I'm thrilled about, because all of the department heads and elected officials are trying to cut back on expenses. Our anticipation is they'll use about 22 million.
Okay.
So $5 million is still sitting there.
So how much of reserves without this Allen's amendment, how many dollars in reserves are we using in the budget?
We are using $6 million of reserves.
Okay, last week it was 3, it's 6 now, I get that.
Yes.
Okay, so if she did her 4.5, we'd be at 10.5.
Yes.
And that would take reserves down to
To
about
12.
10
To
12. No.
Might even be less, because depending upon where we end up at the year end, and we won't know until January, February, say we're at 22 million. Then we have emergency resolutions in 26 for labor contracts and other things. That could be another 3 to 5 million. That could bring us down to as low as 17 million. If in fact we would agree to what Ms. Allen's asking for 27, the fiscal year 27, we'd be looking at somewhere between 12 and 17 million as our total reserve left.
Okay.
Mr. Iqbal.
Madam Chair, I think there is something confusing or something being hid. I would say it's not transparent. There is not one reserve fund. There are two.
Yes.
Talking about reserve fund and the special reserve fund. When you are talking
Well-
about 12 million or 17 million, you are not talking about the reserve fund that is 3 months separate.
No.
You're talking about the 112 fund, which is, I would call windfall money from the COVID. That's still left. That's 17 million sitting there. And we are talking about that money,
That's
not
correct.
the other reserve fund.
Yes.
That's correct. That is
So,
correct.
so you have to be
Right.
careful, yeah.
Okay. This 3-month, 90 days per policy, as was mentioned, it'll flip up and down depending upon the budget, the ending budget. So we always maintain the essence of 3 months in reserves. And that is board policy to do that. Ms. Allen, do you want to move? Because that sun is right in your
Who's
eyes.
down here?
Tip your hat.
Yeah.
Or-
Yes. Go ahead.
It's
I don't know if so I was just thinking about this. Thank you, Dr. Iqbal, for pointing that out because I think a lot of us get confused with that dollar amount without doubt. And it needed to be clearly stated because you're talking about what we guesstimated is $35 million in our 90-day reserve. We guesstimated $22 million in our excess reserve fund. Add those together, that's $57 million in reserves. And I think that we separate the two and we get very confused when we talk about what we have to have in the 90-day and what we actually have. They are combined, even though they're two different accounts, and it's a bigger number than 22 or 35.
Well, just put that like your retirement fund. You don't touch it. The 3 months.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just stating for a fact that when we are addressing these dollar amounts, Dr. Iqbal's point, there is more money than we are maybe comprehending. Let's say that.
Mr. Tepe?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I've been silent because Mr. Leonard's done an excellent job of explaining things so far. And rather than taking a different tone, I'm in complete agreement with what he said. I'm a bit concerned, Ms. Allen, that all of these things are being brought up last minute. Certainly would have been nice had you talked to me over the weekend. We could have perhaps ironed some of these out so that you had a better understanding. One of the challenges of this particular board is when you try to change things at the last minute, you end up making too many mistakes and spending too much time at this board. I really want to point out 2 points. One, Mr. Leonard has very accurately stated things. Nobody is happy with this budget. I don't like even using $6 million in reserves because believe me, we're going to need it next year and we're going to have to even tamp things down. And we've already had some of those discussions about what to do. And, the second thing is that we can change this later if we need to, okay? We're at a point now where we've really put in a tremendous amount of effort, with the electeds, and with all of our staff and personnel in coming up with these final numbers. Let's approve them, okay, rather than an amendment. And then let's move on if we need to change it later on. Thank you.
I agree. Yes, ma'am.
Miss Allen, respectfully, I believe that, and Mr. Tepe can help me here. I believe that the Transportation Department has agreed to these numbers. Is that correct, Mr. Tepe?
Yes.
So therefore, I don't see, is Mr. Rickard still in the room? I
would
don't
not
see
put
them
that on him.
asking.
Oh,
for
he
the
asked if
money.
he should stay and I said no.
Tom, are you there? Therefore, I don't see the Transportation Department asking for this money. So I think we should not approve your amendment, dear, because I don't think I think they've agreed to what is happening. And it appears to be.
That's not correct.
All right, Mr. Penisys.
Just real quickly, I get what you're saying. They're taking a bigger hit, basically 33%. They're cutting 33%. And that's a lot. And, we were talking about that's public safety too. So in addressing your point, I would not be against, if we're gonna have that additional revenue coming in, 1 million to 3.5 million, whatever that may be, I would not be against giving them so it's fair so that the Department of Transportation gets the bulk of that money if we do have additional money coming in.
All right, but if I may, then we'll close this conversation because we have to take the vote on the amendment. Do you have a final word to say?
If I may.
Alan, yes.
I've done this history before and it's hateful. Transportation departments all over the Midwest have this problem every year because their county boards always need money. And it's easy to raid those funds. So they went to the legislature and asked if they could have a dedicated revenue stream so they wouldn't have to deal with us county boards needing to raid their funds. And sure enough, they got that passed and it's called the RTA Special Sales Tax. And DuPage wouldn't sign off on it unless it included transportation and public safety because DuPage didn't need the money. DuPage had the highest gas tax in the land, and so they didn't need extra money for transportation. They needed it to pay off their bonds on that beautiful complex they have over on County Farm Road. And so that's why there's all this wiggle room. And we are now rating it also for our public safety. If you look at page 1384, if you have the energy, I'm just going to show that generally the RTA sales tax going to transportation is 20.1 million.
Page, please.
1384. And it's Department 520 transportation revenue, about a third of the way down the page. And the first item is the sales tax RTA. And you'll see that in general, they were getting about 20.1 million that they were putting into their kitty. And this year it's 13.7. And that's a difference of 6.4. So that's, and I appreciate that transportation is always a good player. Transportation in all the years I've been here is always willing to try and help with the budget. But if you talk to transportation, if you talk to certain people, if you talk to other people in transportation, they will say that's why we gave you an amended list of projects. You put us, and the feds put us on a 5-year plan because transportation projects take years. And that's why we commit to a 5-year projection of what we need in order to do the things we want to do. And they gave us a list this year of the things that they're not going to do because they won't have the funding to do the matching and so on. How do they go to the feds and say, well, we need money for this project, but sorry, we don't have any matching funds. So that's my objection. If suppose we had left the RTA sales tax as it was at 20 million, that means that we would need 6.4 to come from somewhere in order to balance. And what would happen is we would be doing an amendment here saying we need to take an additional 6.4 out of our reserve funds because we want to try and make all of our offices happy with their agreements with us, and we would need that 6.4 million to do it. It's just topsy-turvy. Instead of coming to you and saying we need 6.4 million more in reserves, they're saying, no, we'll take it from the RTA sales tax and nobody will know the difference. And that's my objection. So I'm figuring that about half of that gas tax is going to come in next year in 26. I'm hoping it's 3 mil, and that's how I'm coming up with this additional 4.5. And Mr. Pennisis, if you want to offer a different amount, I'm for it. It's just so unfair to go after those funds because we can. It would be more honest to say, leave the RTA where it is. And if we want to support all of these programs in the elected offices, and maybe we do, then we'll pull that money out of the reserves.
Okay, very good. All right.
Thank you for letting me vent.
Are we ready to call the vote? Mr. Caius?
No, I'd like one more point. I think I keep hearing the word fair. It's like you've got 5 kids of your own kids, and I get it. There are kids. And we have to say, well, we have to be fair because we gave Joe this and we did it away with. Each one of these is a completely separate thing. When Capital is giving up the $5 million or whatever they're giving up, 6 million, excuse me, it's not because they had gravy. It's not bacon fat in that. Those were projects that were just like transportation, maybe not as critical or not as long range, but still within we have a 5-year plan. So that's giving up stuff. And we know what happens if we give up our capital. I've been living through for 8 years here with this thing's falling apart. We finally got it to where we can get it. Roger's done a great job, and Roger's the same way. Each department is, well, whatever it takes to make this thing happen, we all want to get along. So fair is not, don't vote because it's fair. Each one of these is separate. They're important. And we should consider the merits against any one of them. So I don't favor the amendment at this last minute for other reasons too, like it's the last minute.
All right, let's call this vote. We've had a lengthy discussion on this. This is on the amendment. Okay, you ready? You're voting on the Allen amendment.
Allen,
aye.
Arroyo,
No.
Bates,
Sadly, no.
Doherty,
Very no.
Garcia,
Garcia, no.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
No.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby, no.
Caius,
Guys, no.
Leonard,
Leonard, no.
Lewis,
Lewis, no.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina, no.
Penesis,
Genesis, no.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, no.
Strathman,
Strathman, no.
Surgis,
No.
Tarver,
Tarver, no.
Tepe,
Tepe, no.
Williams,
Williams, no.
Young,
No.
fails.
Okay, it fails. 3 noes. Or 3 yeses, I apologize, 3 yeses. All right, now let's go back to our original resolution. Is there any further discussion on this? Clerk, please call the roll.
Allen,
No.
Arroyo, Bates, Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia,
Yes. Right.
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Yes.
Iqbal,
No.
Juby,
Juby, aye.
Caius,
Guys, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Penesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
Surgis, no.
Tarver,
Yes.
Tepe,
Tepe, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
No.
passes 4 noes.
Righty. Congratulations. Finance Committee, you worked very hard, weekends, nights, conversations that have happened consistently. I applaud you. Thank you so much. Well done, very well done. And it's not what we all want, but neither is life. But it's the best we can do with the circumstances we are given. You play the cards that you have and you play them well. All right.
Madam Chair, am I warmed up now?
Yes, are you warmed up? Are you ready to talk about 25? You are in queue? Look at you go. All right, so may I
Thank
have a
you, guys.
motion and a second to discuss item number 25-446?
Gripe moves.
Thank you, Mr. Gribb. Thank you. All right. Go on, Mr. Surgis.
The bottom line is the last
hear
committee
you.
meeting we had.
Cliff,
we-
Cliff,
Can
you've
you-
got to get louder.
Can you hear me okay from here? I am speaking as loud as I can, and I hear they can hear me in the audience, but you're having a tough time right in the board seat.
That's fine. You're fine. Just there.
Okay, right there. So long story short, our last report was we had a couple of carriers that were still coming in. I had texted Madam Chair earlier this week that numbers are coming in positively. As long as this is an amount not to exceed, we're going to take it right down to the wire. But Ms. Labrillo has been working diligently to keep these in line with last year. And if Jamie's in the room, if I am not accurate on that, please speak up. If not, I'm okay moving this forward in an amount not to exceed format, which I believe the state's attorney has approved.
Jamie is in the room. Why doesn't she come up? She's been waiting for her turn.
She keeps texting me saying, let me up there.
That part's not accurate, but the rest of what he said is. So this, and thanks to David Larson, our risk manager, as well as Lion Insurance, we do have this total cost down just under what we paid last year. One of the things that we did to make that change is there's been a lot of pressure to raise our deductible or our self-insured retention, which we did not want to do. We did not ultimately do that. What we did is we found a separate insurer to layer that in between. So right now, for example, our self-insured retention on workers' comp is $850,000 per case. They wanted to push us up to $1 million or $1.5 million for our self-insured retention. So we have a separate insurer that is insuring us for the difference between 850 and 1 million. So while we are staying with Safety National as our primary insurer, we do have a separate company insuring us between 850 and 1 million. That has helped keep our costs down, stable. So we're actually pretty stable to last year, just under what we were last year. And there is an attachment that was in the packet that is the full slate of everything that we are doing. But we have been able to keep our deductibles, our experience at the same level. As well as on our auto insurance, which they were trying to get us to go from 35 to 50,000, but we were able to keep that 35,000 by changing our primary insurer that is including our auto liability insurance with our primary umbrella insurance.
Okay, very good. Any questions on this? Seeing none, let's take that vote.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates, Doherty,
Aye.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gomes,
Comes, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Leonard,
Leonard, yes.
Lewis,
Lewis, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessis,
Hennessis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis,
I am voting yes and making it seem like this was so easy, and Jamie has hundreds of hours in this, so thank you.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Seppi, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Thank you, Jamie.
And Jamie, thank you so much. And Mr. Surges and Nada, thanks to you as well. So thank you both.
Madam Chair, if I may.
Yes.
I
Please.
unfortunately have a timetable. I have a 3:30 business appointment I need to get to. I am in Florida, so we're an hour ahead, and I am running dangerously close to missing this. I do have one item that's under new business. I'm asking the board if they'll allow me to bypass 12 and go to 13. It will only take a brief moment, if that would be okay.
He saved us money.
And which number are you looking at?
Well, there's not a number.
Oh, you
It's
wanted
under-
to have a comment. Go ahead,
wanted to
Mr.
comment.
Surges. I'll allow that.
Okay, thank you. So long story short, I was expecting under human services, we had passed through the committee process an item, an ordinance amending section 2-48 of the Kane County Code to provide for management of department heads by committees. Somehow that fell off of this agenda. I know that this isn't as sexy as some of the other stuff on this agenda, but I am asking that that be placed on the next meeting, whether that be an emergency special meeting or a regular meeting. This was passed, through the committee process. I don't know why it wasn't on today in the consent agenda, but I would like to move that. John, Frank, if you can tell me the proper way to advance that, I'm a bit unclear.
Cliff, I can answer that question. We're going to have another meeting next week. So when that happens, we'll include it at that time.
Perfect. Thank you so very, very much. And folks, next time I speak with you, I am hoping, although I do have a business meeting at 3:30, I am hoping to be grandfather number 2 by Wednesday, and Mr. Lindner is running my meeting on Wednesday morning. Thank you.
Okay, very good, very good.
Madam
Ms.
Chair,
Juby,
may I
yes.
ask why that was not included on this agenda?
I have no idea.
Don't you approve the agendas before they go out?
Yes, but I only include what is included by the, that I am given by the department head and or the board chair. What's
Don't-
on that?
Don't they get that from the executive? I mean, it was on the executive
I have,
agenda.
I have no idea, Ms. Juby, why that was not included. I truly, truly do not.
Yeah, that, Leslie, that advanced through committee. If that's an error on some part, I apologize. I don't want to read anything into it. I just caught that it wasn't on here. And so inasmuch I'm requesting, I believe the process is that if it wasn't included, I have to adopt it in new business to have it placed on the next
Right.
agenda, and Madam Chair has agreed. So
And that meeting will be next week. So it's pretty efficient. This is pretty efficient. And things sometimes like that happen accidentally, and I think that definitely was unintentional.
I appreciate you allowing me to move that schedule up. Thank you.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Question.
Yes.
Was that new business? Because I have a statement to make, but I know we've had petitioners here forever, and I'd like to give them that opportunity, but I'd like an opportunity to speak under new business after the petitions. Is that okay?
Oh,
Or would you like me to do it
absolutely.
now?
When we get to new business, that's what it's
I
there
wasn't sure
for.
if that's what Mr. Surgis was doing, was new business. That's what I
No,
wanted to
no,
clarify.
no. There was a resolution that.
I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
They
Just
got-
this one item was for new business.
One item.
Bill. Yeah.
All right, so let's finish with W. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-448?
What?
No,
These are petitions.
Get zoning.
we have one more petition here on resolution number W. Isn't W included?
No.
You have a different draft, I'm gonna guess.
Sorry, could you say that again? Did not hear you.
All of ours ends at V. We have no W. And the one that's above your head that's posted does not have a W.
You have the one with Cliff's resolution on it.
Yeah, guess I have Cliff's. All righty.
Magic.
And is right.
Well, we have to go with.
The one up there. Cliff's resolution then?
No, it's not on the official.
Hasn't been posted.
Not on the, no, we cannot do that. All right, so looks like we're going to have two. All right,
Now we know where it was.
well, it's in the same place
Go ahead.
as W.
Do we know why that happened?
Point
That's
of
just a
order,
clerical
what are we
error.
talking about?
No,
Yeah,
no, I have no idea why anything of those two items have happened.
It's a clerical error then?
It's, let's say something happened that I'm not quite sure what. All right,
Madam Chair, if I
Oh,
may, there was an updated agenda that had come out, but I couldn't open it, so I'm wondering if that's the glitch here.
But it's not, I'm looking here, it's not included in the board book either, neither one of those two items. So we'll have more interesting things to talk about next week. All right, we'll just, we'll save it for next week. All right, let me write a note. Hold on. Before we begin, we can go on to zoning petitions. I have to excuse myself so I can write my couple of notes. May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-1280?
Sanchez moves.
Tarver
Williams
seconds.
seconds.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Williams, thank you. I will let you lead the discussion, please.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I asked Mr. Roth to handle the meeting for me today, given my medical condition.
He's gone.
On.
Is
Roth
gone?
left?
Yes.
Okay. Well, bear with me then. I'm sorry. I'm not that fast right now.
All right, are we ready to discuss this?
Can you give me 10 seconds? Pull it up.
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, I'm ready. All right, the first matter for your consideration is petition number 4668. The petitioner is Sunvest Solar LLC, doing business as SVCSG SunTrust Solar LLC. Property is located on the south side of Illinois Route 72, west of Interstate 90 in Rutland Township, Kane County. The proposed use is a special use permit in the F farming zoning district to allow for the development of a commercial solar energy facility. There were minimal objectors in the village of Gilbert's. The zoning board of appeals recommended approval 6-1, and the development committee recommended approval with the normal stipulations, 6 in favor, 0 opposed. I don't know if somebody's in the audience who wants to speak about this.
All right, do we have one of the petitioners here? Yes, you've been waiting for so long. Please come up.
Hello.
You're Mr. Webb? No, 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 no.
I didn't sign up.
Oh, you did not sign up?
No.
Okay.
Unless you had questions of me. That's,
And I'm sorry, your name, please?
my name is Bill French
Mr.
and I'm with Sunvest Solar.
Does anybody have a question for Mr. French? Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to share some notes that I took about this petition. Since it's on the south side of Route 72 and Gilbert's was concerned, what the petitioner did was allow 350 feet of depth from 72 so that if Gilbert's wants to do some development in there, there's space to do it. And also Tyler Creek is running along the south part of this property, and there's a decent amount of buffer between the planned solar panels and Tyler Creek. So it's protected. This project is, we're always concerned about neighbors and about villages and what the repercussions might be. But on this one, the north part of the project is protected from the road so that Gilbert's can do development, and the south part is protected from the creek to protect the water.
Madam Chair Williams.
Yes.
The general consensus of the development committee was this is about as good of a location you could have for this type of facility. So everybody was very supportive of the location for this specific project.
Oh, okay. Are there any other questions from the board? Seeing none, clerk, call the roll. Oh. And
Almost.
Give her just 1 second.
Since we've got space, one more thing, they're leasing 39 acres, but only using 23.
Okay. Okay, very good. We're ready.
While you were away. We love
Sorry,
you.
guys, the wheels are falling off.
Almost.
Allen,
I.
Arroyo, Bates,
It's yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Iqbal,
Yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Yes, yes.
Leonard, Lewis, Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Hennessy,
Hennessy, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Surgis, Tarver,
Carver, yes.
Tepe,
Yep, yes.
Williams,
Williams, yes.
Young, passes.
Unanimous.
Okay, very good.
Thank you very much.
Unanimous.
Been a
Thank you
riveting
for
meeting, by
waiting.
the way. It's actually been fun.
Back next month.
Mr. French, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
We're here every month.
Same time, same station.
Mr. Williams, may I have a motion to discuss item number 25-1281?
I would move for approval of petition number 4670.
Allen seconds.
Very good. Any discussion on this? Yes.
Madam Chair, I saw Kate McCracken in the audience earlier. She's the attorney for the petitioner. I don't know if Kate's still in the room or not. She
No.
may have something she wants to say to the board.
Nope, she's.
Thank you.
Oh, okay,
Mr.
Kate, yes, please, go
Williams.
ahead.
I am now on Zoom. I was there this morning, but had to leave. But really, I'm just here to answer any questions that you have.
Okay. Does anybody have any questions about this? All right, seeing none, clerk, call the roll, please.
Allen,
Allen, I.
Arroyo, Bates,
It's yes.
Doherty,
Yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Right, yes.
Gums,
Gums, yes.
Yes.
Juby,
Juby, I.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Linder,
Linder, yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Deppie, yes.
Williams,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Great. Thank you
Okay.
very much.
Oh, sure. Good luck with the dogs.
Thank you.
May I have a motion and a second to discuss item number 25-119?
Genesis
Madam
moves.
Chair Williams, before
Yes.
someone makes that motion, I need to inform the board that I need to recuse myself from this matter. So I am going to log off of Zoom, and then Mr. Frank is going to tell me when the matter is concluded.
So Mr. Frank is going to lead this conversation?
Well,
No.
somebody from the board needs to lead it, but I cannot. I need to leave Zoom for
You-
this one.
You you cannot do this.
I
All
can make
right.
the motion if you need me to.
So let's get this through and then we'll figure out who's going to lead the discussion. Somebody from your committee. So may I have a motion and a second to
Audrey, I'll make
discuss?
the motion.
Alan seconds.
Thank you very much. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Williams. Will you be coming back?
Yes,
already done.
he will be back as soon as it's over.
Okay,
He just has a conflict.
Who's on that committee? Mr. Caius?
No.
No. Mr. Iqbal?
Well, I'm on the committee. I'm not prepared. I don't have my computer in front of me. So I will request
I
a
think Ms. Sa-
motion.
we've already got the motion and the second, but Miss Allen, can you
So any
discuss it?
question?
For what it's worth, I just took notes during development.
All right,
And
please.
the note that I took on this one is that it is on DeKalb's County Line Road, and there is nothing around it.
Okay.
No human to be seen. Just doggies.
Just dogs. They've got 40 dogs and 15 cats.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Sounds a delightful place to go visit.
And
Um,
just, Madam Chair,
Yes,
just, it looks like that it was put forward for approval with the stipulations in place.
Were there any stipulations? Does anybody have any
I'm reading the text just from the body.
stormwater
Stipulations.
permit?
Yeah.
So we will need a stormwater permit, and
Site
not
access.
detention and special use are part of the,
Site
so the
access.
results, impervious zones.
Transportation.
It seems to stormwater is what I'm reading.
And site access.
Inside access, yeah.
Modifications.
I'm sorry, could you speak?
Modification to the site's access or Division of Transportation.
All righty.
I guess to my point, I guess if I may continue, those were agreed to, so I just wanted,
Okay,
since nobody's leading it, I just wanted to throw it out
we
there.
can all throw it in. All right, we've got, yes, Miss Chuby?
Is it you guys? Okay. I just want to say, you're on prime farmland, so thank you for keeping the rest of it the way it is and not taking it out of production forever. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Are any questions for the petitioner? Being none, let's call the vote, please.
Allen,
On aye.
Arroyo, Bates,
Bates, yes.
Doherty,
Doherty, yes.
Garcia,
Garcia, yes.
Gripe,
Gripe, yes.
Gums,
Comes, yes.
Iqbal,
Iqbal, yes.
Juby,
Aye.
Caius,
Caius, yes.
Linder,
Yes.
Molina,
Molina, yes.
Genesis,
Genesis, yes.
Sanchez,
Sanchez, yes.
Strathman,
Yes.
Tarver,
Tarver, yes.
Tepe,
Yes.
Young,
Yes.
passes.
Thank you both, and thank you for both.
I hope you found, I was gonna say, I hope they found it entertaining too. We're here every month.
9:45.
Catch the evening show.
All right. We're in the afternoon matinee area right now. All right, we have one item for discussion. This is item 25-1405. Once it gets, now, can I have a motion to discuss?
Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, I don't
Yeah.
think it's so much of, it's just a discussion, so I don't think we need a motion if I may.
Oh, if you would like to just to discuss this, then we can just do discussion, fine. And then we can discuss it. And then, how would you like to approve this? Just discuss it and then we can ask, for what next steps are
Yeah,
you
so
considering?
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair and County Board members. I don't want to belabor this meeting too much. I just wanted to say that this request comes from a deep concern for our community. It's not only about policy, but it's about the people that we serve. The intention for this request is to ensure that every family in King County feels safe, respected, and welcome in the places we all share. Our residents should know we will not allow fear or intimidation to take root in public spaces. Basically, this request is just me trying to be transparent with the rest of my county board members in requesting assistance from our state's attorney to draft a document that will prohibit ICE agents from using King County-owned property to stage or conduct civil immigration enforcement activities. I have submitted something to the state's attorney. I will be submitting a revised version of that. Other counties in our areas, Lake County, DuPage, Will County, have all passed similar actions. I'm respectful in knowing that a few of my county board members have absolutely no intention of supporting this, but I hope that the majority will review this document and provide feedback. So I just wanted to open up not so much discussion, but just lay out that this is what I'm requesting. And I have a few county board members who are also supporting this type of request.
All right, very good. Ms. Cummins, I do see you, but I'd like to make one amendment to this. Rather than the state's attorney to draft an ordinance, just to review the proposed ordinance.
Yes, it would
Not-
be to
not to
assist.
draft.
It would be to
Just to
assist.
review.
I've already drafted an ordinance similar to other counties. It would be for them to assist in reviewing it and providing feedback.
Okay, very good. Ms. Gums?
Thank you. I want to thank my colleague for bringing this forward. I was a bit confused. I just wanted everybody to know because I was very it is my understanding that we're not voting on this because it would be unusual for us to do a resolution to ask for a resolution. So I was a little confused about that, but I'm grateful for the transparency from my colleague in explaining why she's doing that here.
This is a different resolution.
Of course, it's very different. It's very different, but I will support it with her and I look forward to that being completed.
Yes, Mr. Linder, and then
Just-
Mr. Gripe.
Just to add to the confusion, I spoke with some folks from St. Charles, and they have decided that in their reading of the Trust Act forbids assistance and use of facilities. And as such, they felt there's not need for a further ordinance to tell the ICE people that they couldn't use city property because the Trust Act forbids granting the use of facilities. Just to add to the confusion.
I read that Trust Act as well, and that was referenced in Carpentersville when they passed their similar resolution that we are discussing right now. And they referenced that, and they referenced it differently. That means that we are complicit with rather than participating. So that's the way I read it, but that may be different from their approach.
State's Attorney Mosser would like to speak. If you would recognize her, please.
Oh, sure. State's Attorney, are you on? But while you're
I am.
getting on, oh, hi, you are ready to go. All right.
I
because
am.
Mr.
Thank
Gripe
you.
has a comment too, but please.
So I was a little disappointed when I saw this placed on there because by statute, it is my job to provide legal advice to the county board. I'm not a policy decision maker, nor am I the one who's supposed to write policy for you. I am more than happy that once an ordinance is given to us to review it, but it doesn't seem that this was the way to do it because there's not a way for you to put a resolution on that essentially orders me to do anything, including drafting something. So in terms of all of this, I am more than happy and have been more than happy to sit down and provide to you my assessment of other counties and other cities of what I believe is constitutional and not constitutional of what they've done. And we remain ready to do so here in Kane County. I just don't understand the purpose of a resolution that's trying to force me to draft something when I'm not the policy maker here in Kane County. I'm merely your attorney who will provide you the best legal advice possible.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. And we did change that. So well said. It is just to review the the resolution or the document that was sent to you, along with all the other documents that were also sent to you to put together one that would be palatable legally. So Mr. Gripe?
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I'm glad Ms. Mosser was able to comment on those things. I would appreciate very much the state's attorney's office insight into this. I've done a little research myself, and apparently counties can restrict what goes on their property. But I also asked my legal assistant at Copilot to tell me if the federal government can sue us for this. And I think they can as well. And if there's a way for us, the trust agreement, or whatever it might be, for us to exercise what we wish to happen without making ourselves a target of the federal government, because they got a lot more money to spend on lawyers than we do, I would think that would be a good. So as state's attorney is reviewing this, can we be sued? What's the potential liability for the county being sued? Are there other law enforcement agencies we could also exclude, like the FBI, the DEA, and others from using any county resources, property, or whatever, because that may be a question coming up at some point. So just reviewing it would be great. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Mr. Young?
Yep, David Young, sorry. I would recommend that this becomes more of a proclamation versus a ordinance or a resolution, because it's more of your feeling about this, and it talks about where Mr. Gripe was saying that way it's not necessarily, where it can't be sued based upon a proclamation. And I also, maybe I'll send an email out to everybody on the US Constitution. I think I will, so that everyone knows what those statutes are that I referenced, and you guys can take a look at those and look at those. But I would recommend this be a proclamation. Thanks.
Well, I would agree with you, but I think until Mr. Young, you need to read what has been put forward, and you could see once you read it that this is not a proclamation of intent. It's a proclamation of purpose, or a resolution of purpose. So it's something different. Doesn't share values. It requests action.
Changes.
So, well, that is up to Ms. Molina.
I
Yes.
just want to thank Miss Molina for all the good work she's put in on this.
Thank you very much. Before we go off of this topic, I do want to remind all of you that there is current state law that has been passed by the legislature regarding this issue. And it'll come once signed. We are then commanded by the state to take action. So this may be a two-part issue. One is going to be for our county-owned property. The courthouse in that state law, all courthouses are exempt within 1,000 feet because it is a criminal action that people are being brought into court for rather than a civil action. So that'll be brought forward separately, but the governor has not yet signed it to my knowledge. So perhaps we can ask the legislative committee chair to keep an eye on that. I'm actively watching for when that thing gets passed, because then we will be asked to support other community organizations as well with that legislation. And as far as potential signage, that is included in this, and we can discuss with the signage. So it is, like I mentioned to Mr. Young, this is one of action, not just of feelings and proclaiming something to be right or wrong or wonderful or not. So, yes, sir.
You mentioned in an earlier discussion about a meeting next week. There's nothing on the calendar for us until December.
There should.
I just looked online 6 minutes ago.
Next Monday, right?
No. I think the 17th comes to mind.
That would be
It'd
Monday.
be next Monday.
And special board meeting, that Jane was supposed to put it up there.
I think it's on.
I really don't know.
Okay.
17th.
Monday, the 17th, I think it was scheduled for 3 p.m.
It's not there.
I can't tell you what time it wasn't listed for.
You've got time.
And it's not here today. And tomorrow we are closed, so I can't, she was instructed to put that on, so I will
There was an email that stated it was 9:45 a.m. and I'm not sure who was included on that. But I did put it in my personal calendar.
All right. That was today's meeting
Oh, no,
I-
on the 17th as well.
on the 17th,
17, at what time?
9:45 a.m.
9:45 then.
9:45.
But I don't know why it wasn't put on the general calendar because she was instructed to do that. So I will send an email to her after this meeting and she can respond back.
You've got time.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of time, but just save the date.
That's good to know.
All right, so we're moving forward with that. And then we have somebody who, Mr. Carver would like to speak.
Committee updates?
We have Mr. Tarver asked to speak in new business, wants to read something. Mr. Tarver.
Madam Chair, last month we had a conversation regarding the replacement of Dale Berman in District 2. And I've made it publicly known that I was interested in serving in that committee, and I've had a couple updates trying to inquire about that process. And I was recently contacted by a constituent regarding the process to appoint a replacement for Mr. Berman in District 2. And that constituent indicated that they participated in a process where 3 community members were invited to review and provide a recommendation on the candidates interested in the appointment, ultimately making a recommendation for consideration. The constituent expressed concern that after observing the executive committee meeting from last week, the recommendation resulting from that process was not advanced or reflected in the discussion and the need for a different ad hoc group. This raises important questions about transparency and the degree to which community input is being meaningfully incorporated into the appointment process. As an elected official, I believe it is imperative that this process be conducted in a fair, transparent, and inclusive manner that upholds public trust. I look forward to the upcoming ad hoc meeting on Thursday and hope it provides clarity and confidence in the integrity of the selection process.
Thank you. I believe the committee will be fair, impartial, and make a recommendation.
I think that I'd really like to share is that this is a second opportunity. And I think that maybe on Thursday, the board deserves an opportunity to hear about the first group that was summoned to provide that type of recommendation and how come the board was not informed of that decision. But I look forward to that on Thursday.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you just said.
As I said in my opening statement, I was contacted by a constituent of Batavia who participated in a 3-person opportunity to recommend and review the candidates that included 5 candidates that were interested in appointment to District 2. They were asked to provide a recommendation for advice and consent to you, to the board. That recommendation, to my understanding, was shared. And then at the executive meeting, they heard that there's a new opportunity that 3 or 4 board members are now being tasked with that. And they're wondering why there's a second process.
It's very easy to explain if your constituent is listening. That was a recommendation by the 3 individuals who chair the townships which are within District 2's district. That would be Geneva, Batavia, and North Aurora. No, Aurora, I'm sorry, Aurora. So that is why I reached out to them. Batavia recused, the chair of Batavia recused herself because she passed petitions for one of the proposed candidates. So that is why. So she put in a surrogate who made her recommendation, and I have those recommendations under consideration. The next step is to go through the board. That's the next step of the process. So I've spoke to the chair of Kane County Democrats. I've spoke to the chairs of the 3 townships. And now I'll make a recommendation to the board so they have a chance to meet the candidates individually so they can talk to them. And then that recommendation will be made to me as well.
So if I can clarify, that small panel of 3 made a recommendation And now you're taking it to the board and you're going to let those 4 board members or the 3 board members and yourself look at the 4 applicants, because at the executive meeting, 1 was disqualified. And then you're going to take the recommendation that 3-person panel provided and the recommendation from the board members, and then share that to the board for approval, advice and consent?
I will take that under consideration and we'll see what happens after the next step. So we're going 3-step process because there are so many candidates. Previously, under Mr. Arroyo, there was a single candidate with a single township. This is a little bit more complicated. So it's same process, Mr. Tarver, because you keep on referencing that. It is the same process, only it's of a larger scope. A single candidate versus 5 candidates versus 3 townships.
Okay.
it's-
As
it's
stated, I look
slightly
forward to the
different.
opportunity on Thursday to get a little bit more clarity and build transparency regarding this process. And I appreciate the board's time. Thank you.
All right. Is there any other comments? No, that finishes that. No. Committee reports? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I would like to remind everybody that on December 10th at 12 o'clock noon, right after admin, we will have a committee of the whole to consider putting a solar field on part of our property on Fabian Road. And we'll have an opinion of value and a full business case for the benefits and costs and benefits of a solar field on Fabian. And I would really appreciate it if you could let me know your questions ahead of time so we can be prepared with answers.
Okay.
Thanks.
Very good. Yes, Ms. Gums?
Ms. Bates, may I address Ms. Bates Gums? The assessment of value will be done by our broker.
Yep.
Okay.
This is for the value, not of the solar field. I believe you mentioned
property.
the value of the property. Any other comments? No new business? All right, may I have a motion, a second to adjourn?
Sanchez moves.
Thank you. Second, please.
Garcia Wills.